Yo, what up? What up, guys? Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to a stream again today. We're Curious Rex, Lunar Spirit, Cyphobia. What up, guys? My daily bread. Oh, yeah. Bye, Bo. If you're having a good day, good luck with your games. I have a headache today, but it's okay. I stayed awake last night until 5 a.m., which is later than normal for me. I usually go to bed around like 2. But I stayed awake till like 5. I did a couple dungeons on a priest last night on hardcore to recover my death. I died on like a 22 priest last night, or yesterday, and then last night I leveled a 16 priest to 19 by doing RFC in Wailing Caverns. They ended up going to bed at 5 a.m. It took longer than I thought. Ay. Woke up, a little bit of a headache. Been awake now for about 4 hours. And now, playing some StarCraft. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how it goes. What's up, Nakiri? What's up, Nakiri? Oh, game 1 versus Neuro. I'll give Neuro the Lurker Spore push. See how he feels about that. Feel like a fun dude.
Vibu high, there we go.
Yo! Thank you, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Alright, Nakiri, thank you for the 63. Oh yeah. Payback game for him not getting aggro. Oh, that's funny. It's okay. We already recovered. I'm already back. Timing attack time. What's up, Forberos? What up? Welcome. Welcome. I'll get Overlord set throughout the middle of the map as like a creep highway this game. I'll do a creep highway when I get tier 2. The goat in his natural habitat. Watch his vibe. Mixed roads with 5SD. No shenanigans. I'll make one Zergling, and I'll try to keep it alive. I'll go scout and see if he takes a third with it. No circling speed, straight into tier 2. I think he's taking a third right now. I think that's a third already. Yeah. Okay. Okay, turn on all my overlords. Shitting creep. Very soon. We're gonna wait for a second. I'm just gonna get some lurkers before I actually push. Take it easy for just a moment. Get like 2 started. Oh, I only have fucking low gas. Oops, didn't realize. I was wondering why my lurkers are so like, I don't have any at the moment. No, my fucking lurkers aren't burrowed! Are they fucking burrowed? Oh my god. Jesus. Bro. Not what I wanted to do. That's totally a fucking blunder. Ay, ay, ay. GG. That was very awkward. It was very awkward, but it worked out. My lurkers burrowed, and I never unburrowed them. And I was like doing a timing, and I was telling the lurkers to get down the map, and they were burrowed here the entire time. Definitely a really strong build if you don't fuck it up. Also, the lurkers have so much armor with this Carapace upgrade. They like take no damage from Zerglings. Vibe died in WoW? How? Don't worry, I'm already level 19 again. I have a new priest on, ready to go. I got a new one. Vibe, I heard you died in WoW. I'm back already though. Level 19. Ready to fucking blast. Ready to blast. Shit, dude. Turr. Turr. Thank you very much for the 26, dude. I appreciate the love. Appreciate the subbage. Thank you, man. Oh, welcome. Back. Listen, chums, I'm the OG Zerg in these neck of the woods. I definitely am an OG Zerg. Been around since forever. What's up? Welcome. Welcome, Mr. Lawyer. That's no bueno for me.
Under attack. Successful. Swarm forces under attack.
Oh my god.
Mutation complete.
I'm so fucking dead. I'm playing so greedy. Mass Starport Terran. Oh man. Just this is one reactor at factory just pumping out mass aliens into mass starports with a plating upgrade for vehicle plating. Ship plating. I feel like when I do this style, if I see someone making Hellions like that, I think I'm just gonna honestly make like 2 fucking spines. It's I just insta die if I don't have any static D, and it's Hellbats. Even the Queens can't stop it. Scrapped out a win despite burrowed lurkers sitting this still the whole push, running on 4 hours of sleep after 5 a.m. while priest leveling session. What's up, Rob? It's exactly what I did, but not that. I can't beat special right there. It's just kind of crapped on me. He just kind of crapped on me. That map rewards mass aliens. Why? Because you can just heal it at the pulsing boom, 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 boom. But you got a Roach all in when you're at a 1k MMR deficit. I've actually beaten special. Look at this. In the recent time, but he's way better than me. But look at this. Look at his match history. Let's see this really fast. Definitely didn't beat him today. Didn't beat him yesterday. Lots of wins. That's a full page of wins for Juan here. But last week, is that me? That's not me. How about this one? That's not me either. What's this? Nope, not me. That's not me either. That's not me either. It's a custom. Not me. Neither one of these is me. I swear I did. It's not on his match history anymore. I don't think I beat him recently. It was like over a week ago. So, yep. I promise you, I'm not lying. It wasn't 2 days ago. It's not on his match history. He's played too many. He's wiped it off. Check his wins. What do you mean, check his wins? He's definitely beaten me more than I've beaten him. I've only beaten him once so far in this patch, and he's beaten me probably like 7 times. Oh, you should have seen Cero play special on that map. It was a banger. Oh, really? You know how David Hasselhoff wants to be known as the Hoff? It's less of a hassle. Hasselhoff. Beat him, you did not. No. I beat him because I made a YouTube video about it. I posted it. Along with many other videos. I was like, ooh, this one's a keeper. Ooh, this one's a keeper. Being special again. Alright, I'm gonna do the same thing, but this time I'll make Static D if he starts opening up with like crazy amounts of Hellions again. Good luck, have fun. It's not posted yet. It comes out sometime in August. I don't remember what day I scheduled it for. I have videos actually already scheduled out all the way till fucking October already. For what daily releases at 10 a.m. So I have a lot of videos. Have you tried Room 40? I have not tried Room 40. I don't even know what that is. Is that a restaurant? Or is that like a experience? Room 40. You get kidnapped, but videos keep getting uploaded. They would be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my my videos are going to be uploaded all the way till the start of October now. Like somewhere between like around like October 5th, I think, is when I have it. Room for these nuts in your mouth. 4D. Oh, I see. Nice. I didn't even think you were going to do a nuts joke, but it makes sense. 4D. $4D?
Successful.
No, no, no. Don't kill my Cryptomere. Don't you do it. Get away. Thank you. Alright, we're going to scout his base right now. Are we dealing with another Banshee? Yes, we are.
Forces under attack.
Yeah, okay.
successful.
I can't get creep between my fucking base. Yeah, we're very dead. I think, again, I think this is doable, but I really have to have creep here, and I think as soon as, like, a battlecruiser happens, I probably need to just, like, instantly make, like, 2 more spores at every fucking base. No joke. I probably have to have, like, 3 spores per base. Like, I can have 1 to start in case it's a Banshee. He denies my scouting with Marines, so it's hard to continuously flow overlords into it, like just send overlords into his base. But I do think if I have enough static D with enough hatcheries, larva is not really a consequence. And if I can deny him from taking a 3rd base like this with lings, and if I can maintain 4 base economy, I can then transition into like a spire or something and deal with this. I do think it's possible. I do think that it's a good, special is a really good test of an opponent to really, like, you know, you have to, like, find all the gaps and holes in the playstyle. Because he's just breaking me apart with aggression right now, like, severely. Because he doesn't lose his units. He's really good at retention. He doesn't lose his shit. One sec. 1 second. He's best on Terran, is he not? Yeah, he's a Terran main. All the SU2 streamers are hitting the club. Hitting the club. Can't tell if he's getting his money's worth out of those Hellions because Vibe made mini Lings and Queens. He's definitely doing a good job at just poking and prodding. I don't think the Hellions are I don't necessarily think the Hellions are winning him the game. I think the Hellbats won him the game the first time because I had no answer to that. But the Hellions they're definitely controlling me. They're slowing me down, that's for sure. But I don't think they're what's killing me. I actually think what's killing me is his Banshees and now his Battlecruisers, his air. Because this playstyle is really late gas, really late layer. So my only answer to air units is Spore and Queen, and I honestly just think I need more Spore. Maybe with this playstyle I need to send 3 Overlords at the Terran's base instead of just 2. Normally I only send 2. What's the best response? That's what I was just saying. I think it's static D. I think if he goes Banshee, I don't need to go for crazy amounts of spores. I can get like a few. But if he goes for BC, I think I should get crazy amounts of spores. I think as soon as I see a BC teleport at my base, I think every single base should be like, go from 1 spore to 3 spores. And I should make spores also between my bases. And I probably should also prioritize spreading my creep against Terran for that exact reason. Because this build has a weakness, which is if there's not creep there, Queens and Spores don't really have activity. I can't use Queen Spore if I don't have creep. Like, Queens off creep are stuck and they'll just die. And then Spores can't even root on anything that's not creep. So I can't even use them. The only way a Queen really lives is if it has a Spore color to run to. It's the only way it really survives. So I gotta have better SimCity with where I put things. But if I had control of the ground, I would be stabilizing 4 base while keeping Terran stabilized on 2 base. Because I do think Zergling mass like that can easily break the Terran's third repeatedly. Because you just flood and you get them to like, you surround their workers and shit. You surround their units in their worker line. I can just throw Lings at them all day. Hi, baby. You don't know if you like it? Look cute though. Oh, it's okay. Thank you. No, it's okay. You can just leave it. I'll take it and I'll just leave it. Thank you, baby. I still don't really feel good right now. The soup. Yeah, or the chicken. I think it looks good though. So yeah. I know. I didn't even see my screen now. It's kind of stuff Gojo does all the time. Thank you, baby. Thank you. What's this? Okay. Ah, I see what he's doing. He's trying to prevent me from, the funny thing is he actually...
Under attack. Birth successful.
transfuse! What the fuck? God damn it! Ah. Ay, ay, ay. What point would you flood lings? When I have mineral line saturated? Making lings when I have 2 base saturated, making lings when I have 3 base saturated, making lings when I have 4 base saturated, all of those would happen. In general. It's a build that literally has like really minimal... It's a build that I really have been liking. And it's really minimal gas. It's like 1 gas geyser that's not even fully saturated all the time. And you use this to allow you to have a lot of minerals, which allows you to get expansions and macro hatches and extra queens and anything that costs minerals really fast. And once you have like extra macro hatches and extra hatcheries at extra bases, every time you larva inject your bases, you have like fucking 20 you have like 20 larva every single inject wave. It's crazy how much you get. 5, is it worth sacking the natural? No, fuck no. It's not worth sacking natural there. I would say no. 5, can you try a drone queen build? Just make spores and spines. No, thank you. Only making spores and spines is a lot of stress on your hands because you can't attack somebody. So like all I'm doing is rerouting spine spore every time my opponent attacks me. That game will be like, if I were to win that game, that would be like 40 minutes of me rotating static knee the entire time. I would have fucking hand cramps by the time that's over. I have literally played like that before, and it's cancer for my hands. It's not even fun, honestly. If you scout bio with your second 100 gas, would you go melee or carapace? I always would go melee. There's no question of what upgrade I would get. I would always get melee. And the reason why is because lings are supposed to be killing workers. Not like you obviously kill his units too, but the goal is lings are all over the place and they kill workers. So lings with melee are able to break walls down faster and then kill worker or mineral lines faster. You can't kill faster if you have carapace upgrades. It's about disrupting their economy, most of all. That's why it's good. It's because you can throw so much at them that you can disrupt their economy. It basically what the reason why the build is good is because you make the Terran or the Protoss or even the Zerg. You can do it against all 3 races. You make them stall out on 2 base economy. The whole point is you make it really hard for them to take anything beyond 2 bases because it's exposed, and lings are really good against exposed bases. The more they expose, the more you can also do run-bys into like the natural. The more they spread out, the more you can find angles to hit them with. So, theoretically, playing it perfectly, the whole point is you just don't let them have any money, and you continuously poke their economy. Wow, weird thought rattling around my head. How would you feel about some spores and spines being 50 minerals more expensive, but they're built from creep tumors instead of drones? I don't like that. I don't think I would like that. I like the fact that I can get spore spine on demand. I do not like that I would have to have a creep tumor made every time to then make a spore. That would reduce the amount of ability for me to spam them whenever I want to spam them. I don't think I would like that.
Evolution complete. Successful.
Seems like he wants to Nidus me. That's what this build feels like.
Enemy assaulting drones. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't finish this.
Mutation.
Oh god.
Drones under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
It's popping out, going away. Oh no. Oh, I didn't think you guys could hear me doing that. Yeah, what up? I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it was lagging, but what up, guys? I don't know if you heard my question to the answer of, I have to alt-tab now. I don't remember what was said. Something was said. I have to alt-tab to look at it. Good old StarCraft 2. Oh yeah, Infested Terrans. No, it's imbalanced. My answer to the Infested Terran comment was, Rapid Fire makes Infested Terrans OP. It's too good. It's honestly too good. The spell was designed around, it was designed around not having Rapid Fire. So a person would have to manually be sacrificing time to go click, 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 and spawning a bunch of Infested Terrans. And in that time, that could be like seconds where things are needing to be microed as well, and if you don't do it, things will die. But with Rapid Fire, you take a situation where like something that would have taken you like 15 seconds of time or like 10 seconds of time to spawn, you can now spawn it in less than like 1.5 seconds. It's like fucking crazy how like OP that was once people started learning how to Rapid Fire. Because each infestor had 200 energy, and each infested Terran only cost 25, so each infestor could cast 8 infested Terrans. And if you had 10 infestors, you could throw out like 80 fucking infested Terrans. And you could throw them from range, so you could throw them into the middle of the army of your opponent. Or like over a wall or something like that. Like, it's kind of crazy. And those things do, they used to do 8 damage passively. And a Marine only does, 6? Yeah, Marine does 6 damage with 5 range. I was like, is it 5 range or 6 range? 5 damage, 6 damage. It's 6 damage, 5 range for a Marine. They could just add a cooldown. If there was a cooldown on Infested Terran, it would once again be bad. Infested Terran is either really good or really bad. It's really good when you have so many of them come out at once and it swarms and the damage just like one-shot deletes shit. Because it is a range unit and it shoots like a Marine, so it has like a hit scan type of attack. It does not have a projectile. So it insta-kills shit really hard when it's a lot of them at once. Versus if you only have like 1 or 2 here and there. Or like small amounts of them. Because there's like a cooldown or something like that, then they're just like gonna be so fucking weak. And you're gonna be like, why am I even wasting my mana? If they were to put a cooldown on that unit and bring it back, it would have to get buffed, honestly. It would have to be more damage than what it was currently doing before. It would need to have like 12 damage and like maybe 100 hit points if it had a cooldown. Something like around those stats, I would say. Oh, we're getting Forge? Is this guy... I'm not even paying attention to this game. Am I getting cannon rushed? Is this about to be a fucking cannon rush? I haven't been watching my natural. Yes, it is. But he's not started yet, so we can actually save it. Yep, we're chilling. Guys, we are once again chilling. I'm once again chilling. We have a nice advantage right now in this game. Overlord's coming back to scout his front of his base. I want to see what tech he goes for.
Evolution. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, there's an adept over here.
Newly birthed queen ready.
Okay, he's going Void Rays. I'm not going to let him have a third base. He will not get to have a third.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable.
So this is the kind of shit I feel like that's kind of OP to do. Literally just fucking slam out crazy amounts of drones right now. Let's get a Bane Nest while we're at it, and let's just go for Baneling pressure. Crazy amounts of Baneling pressure. Go hit his third again. He's gonna try and take it again.
Hive cluster under direct.
Okay, he's already going carrier.
Queen. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Hive cluster under direct assault. Forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault.
Don't let him have a third base. I need a new cheesy build for ZVP because I can't Sky Toss. Well, this build, I actually love this build. I never got melee. Holy shit. Oh, I just realized that. Fucking up left and right. It's cool to see you and Neuro do some SC2 and 2v2. And it would be cool to see you and Neuro do some 2v2 and SC2 and just mix it up every once in a while. See this slightly different gameplay. I've played 2v2 with Neuro before, actually. I've played team games sometimes before in StarCraft 2. I don't like team games as much, personally, because most team games are, I think team games are even more all-in than 1v1 are. I think most of the time in team games, there's a lot of teams that are just like, this guy's gonna go for, like, Mass Hellions, and this guy's gonna go for Ravagers, or like Ling Bane, and they're just gonna combine and just try to all-in somebody. It happens a lot in team games. I feel like I don't actually like team games as much in StarCraft 2 as I like 1v1, just because of the way the game is balanced. But it would be alright. I would not be against doing it. I just think 1v1 is more fun in SC2 by quite a bit. Loving the return. Loving the return of Vibe. SC2 brings me back to the good old days. Can't believe I've been following this channel for almost 10 years now. Yo, thank you for following. I've been streaming for almost 13 years. It's been a long time. Much love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to see when he got to my base and attacked me. I just want to see what, like, our situation. He's moving out with 2 carriers. He already has a Void Ray over here. Oops. I already have 80 drones by 7 minutes. And Protoss is 52 on 2 bases. His 3rd base is almost done. We killed the first one. Or that's his 2nd 3rd base because we already denied it the first time. I could have canceled that at the last second, but it's fine. Could have saved me a little bit of money. I was going to, but I ended up not doing it. These adepts were kind of funny. Both of these adepts that have like no HP actually got so much efficiency killing some drones at my 3rd. But like right now, structures-wise, we have 13 spores already. It is expensive to make enough spores to cover like a net around your base. It is expensive. Maybe with this kind of playstyle, maybe I really do genuinely need to go for a really early creep tumor. I don't know though. It's hard to say. I like getting the inject first and then just getting another 3 drones really early. It's nice too. Yeah, like right now. What's up, Sassy? No melee still wins. Yeah, I didn't really need melee. I should have had melee. It was an oversight not having it. I intended to take it, but I just forgot. No glasses? Yeah, it's because I have a headache, and I'm actually rubbing my fingers on my eyes because my fingers are kind of cold. Are we headache vibe today? Yep, exactly. I have a headache. I do. Exactly. I'm just thinking, I'm just looking at how this went. And I feel like maybe I need to get in the habit of really fast spore relocation. Like maybe what I should have done is make like 6 spores here in this area, like literally like 6, and then have these spores here that I already have and rotate these spores off of this spot and put them like over here as well. And then these carriers engaging from the right side of my base will have a hard time engaging here, and they'll also have a hard time engaging here. He doesn't have any way to kill creep timber right now if it's not currently spreading when he's over it, because they're stealth. He has no detection. So we could always see him rotate too if my creep is far enough out. And I could spread it too while he's engaging my base, and it would be easier to spread it and not worry about it if he's stuck on spores. This playstyle, again, it's so mineral heavy that making static D is not a problem. It's really easy to do, because I could even also saturate this base, and I could take like another macro hatch somewhere like at my 3rd or something like that, and then just make a round of like 25 drones here right now, and then make like 8 spores in this area, like 6 or 5 or 6 spores in the front of this hatchery, like 1 here, 1 here, and like 1 over here, and we would have a really difficult to engage base, which would allow me to run around all day with zerglings, and then I could make another round of drones, and I could just throw some spines around. Like I could throw like 4 spines, like 4 spines, like 4 spines. I want to do a lot of static D, especially against people who open up Stargate really fast. I feel like this build is so strong from Zerg. But I'm just like looking at every game I play and ways to like optimize it more. I feel like this Baneling follow-up is kind of insane. Going Baneling speed with +2 melee. Going Hive Tech. Getting Hive Tech for +3 melee and Adrenal. Get like 2 more gases once I have a layer done. So we don't just stay 1 gas forever. We go from 1 gas to like 3 gas. Going into a hive so that I can get a few Banes. And you guys saw how good Banes were here. Just a few Banes actually broke this base. Doesn't even matter that he makes a bunch of Archons and cannons and batteries. Banelings just blow it all up. And now he can't do anything because cannons are turned off, batteries are turned off. The batteries are killed. And at this point, this is like, all of it leads to this exact moment right now, which is you make your opponent not have a 3rd base. And once you get to like 10 minutes, I feel like this is when you can have close to around like 100 drones for Zerg, and you could be rotating those into static D. And now this puts us into a situation where we have 5 bases. 4 of them are actively mining. The 5th one is not yet. We could easily transfer some drones off and go put them on this base too. But Perdas losing his Nexus at around 10 minutes. 10 minutes is getting to the point where it's like really close to some of these mineral patches actually depleting. It's not even 10 minutes yet. It's only 9:20. But like this patch has 110 minerals, which is not going to take much longer for it to deplete. I feel like this feels really good. This one has 185, 220, 110, 230. Interesting. Seems very strong. I feel like a really good follow-up to it as well is just going for a Spire and going Carapace on Spire and just going Corruptor. I think this could actually be a really good Broodlord build. I feel like this build could be a build where we go for really high eco lings early with upgrades, control 3rd base and 4th base, all that stuff. Basically make it hard for your opponent to ever take a 3rd or beyond that. And then while going into Hive, get a Spire, and then just go into a Greater Spire really fast. And then once we have a Greater Spire started, then it would be like, maybe then at that point, we just explode gas everywhere, and we switch the build from going Ling Bane into Broodlord Corruptor with Carapace upgrades. And we could just siege with Corruptor. I feel like this is kind of... I like that version of it. I think it's good. The Spire, Corruptor, Carapace especially is really good against most things that could be annoying for Zerglings. And then Broodlord's also good against Archons, which is another thing that's good against Zerglings. I feel like this build, this playstyle, is not normal. Most people will not expect as much outcome to come out of you. If you could turn on an option to only play ZVT, would you feel like it? No, I would get bored. I like variety. I like the fact that we play multiple matchups. Vibe, what are your thoughts on Zero Space? You've been playing it lately? I have not played Zero Space in 2 years, and my thoughts on it are, it's okay. Not really a game for me that much, I don't think. I don't like every aspect about Zero Space, to some degree. So I'm not really wanting to play that game that much. I don't like the heroes in 1v1. 1v1 is okay, but I'm like the heroes in that in 1v1 mode and that shit makes me very sad. I think they're weak. I think Warcraft 3 heroes are so much more fun. I don't like the co-op, and I don't like campaign style developing. Like I don't really like that being the focus of the game. I understand that it can make money and people, you know, will buy it. It makes sense. But me personally, I don't think I personally want to buy a game that's designed around co-op and campaign. Like those parts don't interest me at all, really. When would you get Broodlords? Want some Hive Tech? Keep in mind, Donkey Breath, I'm not prioritizing them. The whole build, the whole point of all of what I'm saying with this build is it prioritizes map control with Zerglings. And it's based off of a very high economy. So like Broodlords, if Broodlords are the priority, that's not gonna... It's like anti... It's the polar opposite playstyle if I prioritize Broodlords. Prioritizing Broodlords would be like, I would have 4 gases on 2 bases and like 6 gases on 3 bases. Which is very slow economy. Comparatively. Broodlords would happen once I have control already with Zerglings. Great to see the return of the good old SC2 Mecha streams. Yo, what up, Piano Mikey? What up, dude? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's been good. Happy Friday. Yo, happy Friday. Okay, this is Stargate. Once again.
Successful.
Oracle's on the way. We're about to have link speed.
Swarm has evolved. Newly birthed queen ready. Swarm forces under attack.
This time we actually have link speed. Or sorry, not link speed. Melee is what I meant to say.
Enemy assaulting drones. Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack. Enemy assaulting drones. Mutation. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Oh, we're doing pretty good right now.
Forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Like right now with this, we have 70 drones again. We got 17 drones on this 5th base. Well, they're on their way though. They just got built. We got 7 drones here. We got 13 here. 16. 16. Oh. You're a Protoss killer tonight. I feel like this playstyle is pretty sick. It is. I keep saying it every time, but like it's so annoying. Is this opponent or is this build easily counterable if the opponent knows what's coming? No. It's not actually. The reason why this build is not easily counterable is because this build is a foundation for any build you want it to be. High mineral does not mean all in. High mineral is not the same thing as an all in. So, although I'm attacking this guy with Zerglings, and although I'm breaking him with Zerglings, and it's like, it worked, it's the equivalent of Terran opening up with Hellions. Like, just because a Terran player makes Hellions doesn't mean they're, you know, all in. It's mineral. It's even easier to open Zerglings than it is to open Hellions, honestly, because you don't even have to make a factory. You don't have to make a gas cost. I think your hair looks good, baby. Every time I see you crossing, it looks really, really pretty. I like the bangs as well.
Yeah, I decided to add the forehead for the side bangs, but the last bit as like ads.
It's very pretty, honestly. It looks. I think it looks good. It does. Yeah, it's definitely a change for sure. But I think the forehead bangs look really nice. They make it look. They come together. Yeah, it has a lot of like lift or like the volume to it. It looks pretty. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Hope it goes well. Love you. You're welcome. What was I saying? Yeah, it's a high mineral build. It's just a high mineral build, so like you can literally do this with anything. All this is the whole point of what this does is it allows the Zerg to have a good economy. That's all it does. Like, this is the best way to describe it. Traditionally, Zerg is actually in an advantageous position if you can secure a one base advantage, and that's it. If you can always be on 2 bases when your opponent's on 1 base, be on 3 bases when your opponent's on 2 bases, be on 4 bases when your opponent's on 3 bases. If you can do this, it's really good for Zerg, period. Like, just overall. It gives Zerg the ability to actually do what they're supposed to do, which is swarm whatever the hell is happening from their opponent. Like, it allows Zerg to feel swarmy when you can outmass them because you have more economy. So it's a win-win if you can actually take a third and stabilize. I would say it's the win scenario of having 1 base over your opponent is amplified even more when you can turn it into a situation where you have 4 bases and they have 2 bases. So now you have like a 2 base advantage. It's even more amplified if you can have 5 bases when they have 2 bases. Because more drones, more economy allows you to go into like a hyper aggressive situation. So this is another way to look at StarCraft, okay? You have standard ways of mining resources, which is like you mine all of it at the same time. So you mine gas and minerals included, and you mine your entire base out like in unison. Like all of your patches and all of your gases will all mine out around the same time as each other or somewhat close. Like gases will mine out the last, but gases won't last much longer than minerals if you do all of it at once. But if instead you saturate like crazy on minerals, what it does is it makes your economy super lopsided. And what that does is it makes it to where like your gases will mine out way later than your minerals. So you could run into a problem later on in the game playing this way where you mine your bases out and you are so aggressive and you're throwing your units away so much that you actually run yourself into nothing in terms of resources. And then you like don't really have future expansions of minerals, which are now harder to defend, to then also utilize going into gas. Like that could happen too if you stay on this phase for too long. But if you get to a point where you have like 100 drones or like 90 drones, you have something that I like to call, it's like hyper aggressive. And what it does is you have the ability to make so much money that you could max out. You could lose your army, all of it, and then you could remax instantly. Like, you have the production and you have the money to repeatedly remax, not just one time, but like 6 times, 7 times, 8 times. You can just remax, 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 and just keep clobbering your opponent with your remaxes. 9 times? 9 times is getting a bit up there. I would say 8 is like pushing it already. 9-time remax is like, you might actually be out of money by then. And if you haven't expanded properly, or if you haven't had map control, you might not be able to have money to remax much more after that. But 8 remaxes. Yep. That's it. That's the shit right there. But it feels good. Like, this situation right here, like, just look at this situation. Throughout this game, we've killed 47 probes, right? That's wonderful. That's just like bonus. If you can actually kill probes, that's even better. But even if you don't even kill probes, but you make your opponent run probes around or run SCVs around, like you break into the mineral line, they run away, maybe only 4 die or something like that, and then half of them get like half health, and the other half are like green still because they're like the ones not getting hit. And then his units come over and defend it. You run the Zerglings some other direction. You now at the same time running Zerglings into some other base. It's really annoying to defend because you can repeatedly make your opponent run around and not actually mine and have to constantly fix their mining. Like resaturate the gases, resaturate mineral line, resaturate the gases, resaturate mineral line, while he's like trying to save all his workers. But if you're killing workers, again, like that, it's super fucked. And then if you kill the base, if you kill the third, and you've also put your opponent in a situation where they don't really have a bank and they don't really have a good economy right now, it is game over. Like, this guy leaving the game right now, he could have stayed longer if he wanted to, but he is, I would agree that he's fucked right now because he doesn't have the economy to actually recover at this point. He doesn't have enough bank to stabilize himself again, and now that the third is dead, like, once again, we're getting closer to that 10-minute mark. The patches are going to start mining out. If you have your opponent stuck on 2 bases by 10 minutes, it is such an advantage. Because patches will mine out around 10 minutes. Between 10 and 11 minutes, patches are depleting. So it's pretty strong. And good. I really feel like there's so much power in static defense. Like, good static defense location changes everything. I'm gonna try the lurker build again. Good luck, have fun. Gola, have fun. Gola, have fun. You're hard stuck Diamond 1 because of TVP. Good old Protoss. Or Terran, really. Your Protoss stuck at Diamond 1 because of Terran, is what you're saying. I'd play Terran. I don't really want to play Terran today. I have a headache today. I don't feel 100% good. I'm surprised I'm playing StarCraft, actually. But I don't have any desire to play Terran today. I had a desire to play some off racing the other day, but I don't really have any right now. I don't see any lings crossing the map, so it looks like he's expanded. Or he's playing safe, one or the other. Lings are running at me. He played safe. He went pool first. I'll make one ling to defend my drones.
Newly birthed queen. Queen birth cycle.
Curious what his response to this is going to be. He probably thinks I'm going really fast mutas.
Swarm forces under attack.
Oh my god. No one made it in. That's not good. He's making mass banes. Okay. Almost got to it. I think a super GM league would be good for this game. A super GM league? Like the higher GM players? A GM is a pretty big league in terms of like skill level. It is. Like there's people who are really not that good in GM compared to someone other people who are. Problem with toss is also physiological. You just gotta submit them. You just gotta fucking wrestle them into fucking submission. High GM and low GM is the difference between bronze and diamond. It depends on what server we're talking about as well, but the difference between a pro gamer and someone who's in low GM is very massive. Someone who's in low GM doesn't usually even know why they do the things they do. They just kind of do it on a pattern. And it might be something they saw from somebody else. But yeah, I've always said, and I still believe this is true, you don't actually have to have a brain to be good at StarCraft. You just have to be good at executing a build. You could get GM in this game if there is a build that is currently strong in the game and you get really good at executing that build. And you don't even deviate, no matter what your opponents really do. You just do it every time. It is totally possible to get GM playing that way. But then obviously, if you play against someone who really knows what they're doing, you're not going to beat them. If you always do one thing. I haven't had a brain and I've been stuck in diamond for 10 years. I think a good example of this is like, do you remember a build for Terran that was like the 2-1-1 medevac drop? Like the 2 Stimpact Marine medevac drop? That build is really has a lot of variation in terms of like if someone executes it well or if someone executes it poorly. Whenever somebody executes it well, they can literally win the game in the first drop. And when someone executes it poorly, usually they're the kind of player to like run away before they even really do damage. They're like, oh god, there's like a unit there. Lift up and leave. Boost away. You know what I mean? It gets a good player that doesn't really know, or it's not even about not knowing, but a good player that doesn't even play the aspect of the game about scouting. It's not a doom drop. It's a harassment. But a good player that does, a player that's good at execution of build, can do whatever they want. And if a player who's good at executing a build is executing one build over and over and over and over and over and over and over, they can get to a point where they can definitely win simply because, again, they move this back. This is like the same exact thing as last game. I'm gonna repeat. I'll just keep repeating myself at this point. So you guys already know. I just said it like 3 times. Yeah. I don't need to say it a 4th time. He's droning a lot this time. Okay, we're gonna get some lurkers going right now. Try and not fuck this build up this time. Let's do it properly. We didn't really do it properly.
Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Must be. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault.
Fuck, dude, we're so bad at microing this.
Forces under
I'm so terrible at microing this right now. I'm gonna go back. I think I need to stop being so YOLO. I want to see when my lurkers hit the ramp. Like, this army is nothing. This army is garbage for lurker. Lurkers eat it for breakfast. But like right here, I'm out of position. We're rushing a little too aggressively. I'm playing this so bad. I definitely need more reps so we don't fuck this up. I need to get used to like how I want to hockey these things too. With like my spores, for instance. Just looking at this, in this situation, right now he has weapons started, he has no roach speed, he has zergling speed. It's just basically speed zerglings, which are nothing, with a few roaches and a few ravagers, and good counter burrow, up burrow, and reburrow micro with lurker can totally dodge corrosive bile. So, like, with good micro, I could totally win this. But, like, this was awful to start. One of my lurkers is already a third of the way dead. And then the other one gets focus fired because I had to burrow it out of panic. And then 2 die. That's fucking awful. Oh, man. I'm doing that more. I'm doing that to more Zergs. I can absolutely micro that better. It's, sloppy. Slop City. Sloppy City. Beyond and Klim have influenced you too much. Miss the days when life was dominating a Zerg. Cyril is a beast, but I think life would have been dominant for a long time if he didn't get banned. Life was really good. Life was super good. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Why did Cyril get banned? He did not. He's talking about Life. Life got banned because he got found out being included in match fixing. Yeah, back in like 2014, 2015, there was like some people match fixing tournament matches when StarCraft 2 was really popular for like esports betting and shit. And I'm pretty sure there were people that were making more money throwing matches than they would have made winning tournaments. Because they would bet against themselves and throw the match. He was really young though. Life is a super young player when he got banned. He was like, when he got banned, he was like 19 or some shit. Okay. Alright. Link's coming to my base. And a drone taking a third. We saw. I saw it.
Swarm forces under attack.
His queen's turning around. Okay. Doing it again, guys. Trying to do it better this time. Okay, let's not go too crazy with this time. Let's try to actually protect myself. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's do this.
Sequences swell. Swarm mutated.
He had 57 drones. He had 57 drones for this timing that we did, and this timing has +1 carapace as it hits. I think this timing... I feel like I need to wash my hands after saying that. This timing can definitely hit really hard moments. Every single person's reaction to this is going Ravagers. I have not seen one person react to this by not going Ravagers. Every Zerg has gone Ravagers to this. And I think if we just micro the lurker, you know, and dodge the bile, it's rough. What are the spore crawlers for? Killing overseers, so you can't see the lurkers. And then also killing mutas if they go muta. It's multi-purpose. And then also it kills overlords too. If there's like things like this, where if this guy doesn't quit the game right now and he has like overlords kind of chilling over creep, every single time I put the spore down, it'll just kill these in the meantime until something else arrives. But yeah, making it to where he can't have detection, it's pretty painful. And then these Hydras are already double upgraded. They have their move speed and they also have their attack range. So they can really kite back and forth over the lurker pretty hard. But I think you just move spores into his mineral lines, so he thinks he has spores already, and then go muta. Okay. If only it worked like that, where like his drones would actually move out of the way for my spore to burrow. The same way it would for your own. I question though, I'm thinking, is this build necessary to go for Hydra auto attack range? I question if that's viable, or not viable, but if that's like value. I think going Hydra auto attack range is really nice overall, but if I don't get that, that's actually one more lurker I could have. That literally is one more lurker I could have. So I could be doing this push with 4 lurkers instead of 3 lurkers. And every additional lurker makes a huge difference at just being able to leapfrog them forward and then dodging, just having enough burst damage to really get those units when we arrive. I don't think the attack range is like that necessary. I, however, do think move speed Hydra is good because it gets my reinforcing Hydras across the map faster. And then it also, it allows me to, like, engage in front of the lurker and then back up quickly to running over the lurker behind them whenever the engagement happens. But they would only have 5 range, which is... it is better than a Roach, but it is worse than a Ravager. So if I have 6 range, at least I can, like, concave against the Ravager. That's an argument that would say it's good to have Hydras. I kind of like not having Zergling speed, as weird as that sounds. I kind of like that my Lings don't have Zergling speed right now. Mainly because I like the Lings as like a slow buffer. I don't really give a fuck about my Lings damage here. I just want them to be a buffer to absorb hits from my Lurker and Hydra. Maybe I do like 4 Lurker. Maybe I get faster gas, even faster than I just did, because I have plenty of money to afford all of this. And maybe I take double gas when I'm at 8 out of 16 on the mineral line, while I'm still making drones. And then I try to go with like a 5 or even a 6 lurker timing. Ugh. counterattacks are still kind of problematic. So maybe I should build 2 more Evo chambers when I move out of my base. And leave like a little tiny wall gap where like 1 unit at a time can fit through. And each time I'm done injecting, put my queen in the doorway. Just for the first bit. Just so I have a possibility for my queen to be blocking a counter. I don't know. It's one of those... I feel like this is also another one of those builds where it could be really good if I practice it. Have you seen Pig's new build? He's a practicing constant unit off of 2 gates until 4th base. I have not seen that, but I believe that's really strong. There's a guy I play named Master who plays like that. He literally does 2 gateway until he has like 70 fucking probes. And he'll make oracles. He literally goes 2 gateway with 1 Stargate and a fleet beacon. And he just makes a couple of depths at the start of the game. And then he goes pure stalker. Goes blink. Goes for oracle stalker with blink stalker. And then he goes into a mothership like right away. And then he turns that into exploding tech with like a council, a forge, a robo, 7 more gates. Alright, we got a Terran player, man. Terran player. I like builds like that, though. I think builds like that are fun. High eco builds. I'm gonna do one myself right now. Another Terran, another chance to try this. I think my goal here is... Am I going to rush Lurker? No, that's just a ZVZ thing. I don't want to do this versus do that versus Terran. Terran just makes siege tanks and scans you, and it's over. I'm going to be going for high mineral Ling static D into Broodlord. Probably this game. Try to scout his base. Get an idea what he's doing.
Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, it's gonna be banshees and shit.
Swarm
Third command center. So all standard stuff. Nothing too crazy. You need to start making some zerglings right now. Some jurglings. Let's get another base started too. We're gonna be very greedy.
successful. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Hive cluster under direct assault forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Direct assault. Swarm forces under attack.
Like this is crazy. I have 20 drones in production right now. In economy right now, we have 55 versus 55, but 20 drones are literally about to spawn. And I'm about to go to 75. I just killed his army. I now have Lings in his base. Vibe, did you see Spider-Man? No, I watched Odyssey. And that's the only thing I've actually watched all year in the theater. So I have not seen Spider-Man. Got a melee upgrade again, boys. We have a layer almost done. We're ready to go into a level 2 melee soon. Did I like Odyssey? It was okay. I thought it was okay. I thought there was some cool cinematography in it, but like... It was okay. It was alright. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it either. I wasn't... When we left the theater, there were some people that were really, that were talking. And they were like, that's like one of the best movies I've ever seen. And I was like, I don't think so. I wouldn't say that myself. It wasn't a bad movie, but it was alright. This is a cool style. You want to try it yourself? Yeah, it's definitely. I feel like it's hard for Terran to attack this. Also, there was a moment when like there was 15 drones, and like 6 Hellions were coming in here, and he turned around. At this point, what I would do, what I think I want to do, or what I would do here, is I would probably take another base. I would probably take 2 gases anywhere, really. It could be any fucking location, but I probably would start 2 more gases now, and then saturate all 3 of them fully. So I'd fix this gas, and then saturate the new gases. So I'd go from 1 drone to now 9 drones on gas. I would take a Baneling Nest with a Baneling Nest, Infestation Pit, Spire, +2 melee, and a Hive. And the Spire would just start upgrading Carapace. The Infestation Pit would just be there for Hive Tech, and then the Baneling Nest would get Baneling Speed. And then I would probably saturate drones again on a new base for the mineral line. Probably make like 24 drones here. And just make Spore, 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 Spore. Probably make like 4 Spores, and at that point, I might even make like 2 spines per base on the like especially on the outside bases. Just static D like fucking crazy while I'm keeping him busy with lings, so that counter aggression pokes get denied, like Hellion counterattacks and stuff like that. And then we would just proceed with a bunch of Lingbane pressure. And then once I have like some control here, once I kill his 3rd or whatever, I can make a final round of drones, and I could just get, I could go from having only 3 gas to having 12 gas, so I could get another 27 drones on gas, which would be like all the gas I have. And then that could be, when I start that, I could get a 2nd Spire, I could get a Greater Spire and a Carapace upgrade continuation. And then once the Greater Spire is done, I could get weapons and Carapace at the same time. Maybe I don't want to do that. I'm thinking about that. I'm like, I kind of like it, but I don't really feel like it's necessary. Maybe just a Spire. Just the 1 Spire. And maybe I could still explode like crazy amounts of gas, and then I could just transition this Lingbane into a situation where I have like I set up 1 push where I have like 20 Brood Lords. Literally, like 20 fucking broods. I have a ton of Brood Lords. And then I could just push him with Broodlord Lingbane. And then if he starts going into a lot of like Vikings and things like that, I could just start adding in Corruptor again. I feel like it would be really strong. It's also really hard for Terran to medevac drop against this. Because everywhere they go, there will be spores poking medevacs. Towards my drones, that is, at least. I gotta do better at spreading creep in my main. I think like my 3rd or maybe 4th tumor, that's the new tumor, should probably be in my main, spreading to the back of my main base, so that I could actually put spores up here, and I could defend my entire base rather than just my mineral line. Because if I had a spore crawler like right here, if I had like 1 spore like right here, 1 spore right here, 1 spore right here, 1 spore like right here, maybe another spore right there, that would be really hard for Terran to ever actually drop my main without getting fucked for it. And as soon as he drops, if I have Ling in there to greet him, maybe like 1 more spore right here in case he tries to like dive into my main base. And then a spore right here, like it is. I actually feel like I want to do this more. Just because with this much money, I can seriously do so much. I can do so much. It's really, I feel like instead of a problem of like, oh, do I have enough money to afford this? It's more like, do I have enough time and actions to invest into this? That's really what I feel like it is more. And I think I do, as long as I practice it. But anyways, How many queens? It depends what they're doing. If they're doing really aggressive Stargate or Starport, I would make more. But if they're doing something standard, I probably only make like 7 queens total. Somewhere around that number. I feel like it's like 7 queens if it's like standard, and probably more like 12 queens if it's like BC oriented. I think BC is the only thing I'm actually afraid of. And with BC, all I would have to do at the stage of him teleporting a BC into my bases would be, I would grab every single queen I have. I would first... Do you have so many spores, though? Yeah. Correct. It's good. I think it's actually pretty good. Because I'm not... There's a difference between making spores when you have, like, 35 or 40 drones versus making spores when you have like 75 drones. So you can make spores really, really, really easily once you have like a banging economy. And I think if it was BC, this is what my response to BC would be. He teleports. I hear it, the click noise, like dink. BC just teleported. I now cycle between every single base I have, and I just grab the mineral line and I go 2 more spores, 2 more spores, 2 more spores. So I make extra spores. Instead of having only 1 spore in the middle of a mineral line, I have 3 spores in the mineral line now. Like 2 between the gases and the hatchery, and 1 in the middle of the mineral line. Something like that at every base. Every single base has that. And then I also at the same time, I start making a queen in every single hatchery I have, which will be like 5 hatcheries at that point. And then I grab all the existing queens I have. I make them eject 1 more time. If they're close, I grab them all, put them in a control group, and now I rotate all of my queens together to go to whatever base he TP'd to. And I try to start stabilizing with like Spore and Spore Queen just to shut the BCs down while I make a bunch of drones. And then I still have Lings that can deal with like Hellion run-bys and stuff like that. And then the new queens that spawn will resume injecting. And once the spores are done in the mineral lines, I can rotate them. Instead of being next to the gases, I can rotate them into like a triangle around my hatchery. So I spread them out a little bit more. Because I feel like if they're together, that's going to safely defend my drones a little bit better early. There's a lot I have to do, honestly. I'm thinking about how many things I have to do all at once, and there's a lot. But it is doable. It is doable. And if you shut a BC down, Terran's really fucked. That's why I think I have to have creep between every base, and that includes natural towards the main. Because if I don't have creep in the natural towards the main, and BC teleports in there, it's going to be problematic. What tech tree are the arc lights in? Arc lights would be... I feel like arc lights are in the Hydra Den. Arc lights are in the Hydralisk Den. That unit is similar to a Hydralisk the most, probably. Medium unit that can hit air and ground with range attack. Hydra speed, Hydra range for an arc light. Oh man, it's like elite marksman and it's like speed specialist. Damn. Oh yeah. How many queens do you make? If it's not BCs, around 7. My queen production looks something like this. Take a natural, and I take my spawning pool, you know, the standard shit, like 15 hatch, 17 pool is something I really like right now. And I'll make 2 queens at once, so those are my first 2 queens. And then after that, I literally just make another probably 4 queens off of the natural. If not, I make, instead of 4 queens off the natural, I might make like 3 queens off the natural and 1 queen off my third. I make queens, like, this is how I make queens. I make 2 queens. I spend all my larvae. I have no money. Once I have money, I make a third queen off my natural. That third queen makes creep tumors, probably 2 of them, before my third base is done. I have another queen started at my natural. Third base is now being injected by my previous creep spreading queen. The next queen that spawns, I make another creep tumor. I run it to my 4th base. That queen now sits at the 4th and injects the 4th. I make another queen off my natural. That queen spreads creep again. And I rotate this queen to the 5th base or to a macro hatch, whichever one I make first, depending on how the game is going. And then I make another queen. And once, like, my queens go through a system of, like, they throw down some active creep tumors and then they rotate to injecting a base as soon as it's finished. So, like, I like to have, when my hatcheries are finishing, a queen is, like, ready to greet it right as it's done to inject it. That's how I like to use my queens. And in total, when I say I make like 7 queens, that means that at any point in time, I usually only have 1 queen creep spreading. And every other queen is injecting. So all queens at one point or another creep tumored, except for the queen in my main base. The queen in my main never does a creep tumor. It does nothing but inject, 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 inject. But every other queen, the queen in the natural does 1 creep tumor and then goes into ejecting. The queen that comes out of my natural that I build first does creep, then it becomes injecting. The next queen, creep, and then becomes injecting. So my queens are always like temporary creepers and full injectors. Yeah, I don't ever really like having a hatchery that's finished that doesn't have a queen next to it to spawn creep at it, or sorry, to spawn inject at it, to spawn larva. It's a really high larva requiring playstyle, so you really need to maximize that. And then if I go, like I was saying, if I play against battlecruisers, a battlecruiser will hit me around the time I have like 5 hatcheries. So if I already have like 6 or 7 queens by that point, and then a BC teleports in, I make a queen on every hatchery again, just because I'm gonna pull all my queens right now. And then now I have like 7 rotating creep spread, transfuse, battlecruiser defense queens. And now I have another like 5 queens popping out of hatcheries again to now all be brand new injectors. So BC is like the only exception where I think I would make extra queens. And I think I might do the same thing against carrier players too. If I see a Protoss player going for Skytoss really fast, I might do the same thing with queens. Where I just make a few extra queens and I will try to zone out his carriers with Queen Spore whenever he tries to push my base. And then just transfuse the Spore and kill interceptors and make him just like lose momentum that way. I think in theory this playstyle is like perfection, but in execution there's so many ways it can go wrong really fast. But this playstyle seems so good for Zerg. I think the crazy thing about this playstyle, the thing that is like the best about it, is your tech is barely delayed. Barely. What I mean by that is like what this playstyle does is it's like a really long hatchery phase, and then you just rush a hive, rather than rushing a layer and playing a long layer phase and then going for a hive. It's like reversed. I think a lot of Zergs play layer phase for a long time because that's where you get roach speed. That's where you get a spire. That's where you can use hydras. That's where you get baneling speed. Lots of Zergs like going for fast layer. And this playstyle is like you don't even start a layer until I want to say probably like 7 minutes ish. Maybe like 6 to 7 minutes is when you start a layer. And then you probably start a hive at like 9 minutes. Ish. Something like that. It'd be cool if you could get away with this in ZVZ. You can. You can. I played a Zerg with this like 3 days ago, and he said, I'm not going to say GG for this one. Because what happened was he was going Roach, Ling, Bane, and I was going melee Zerglings. And all I did was I alternated Lings, drones, Lings, drones, Lings, drones, Lings, drones. And every time I made drones, I would add another hatchery. Whether it be a new base or a macro hatch. And then every time I added Lings, I tried to not just throw them away right away. I tried to be annoying with them. And attack him with, like, intent to trade, but not suicide. What did he do? Yeah, he went Roach, Ling, Bane. He tried to take a third base, and he went Roach, Ling, Bane. And it turned into a situation where I just kept attacking his base and pulling him out of position, and Lings kept running into his bases. Every time I had a Ling attack happening, Lings would, like, hit the third, and then Lings would run into the natural, and then he would go defend the natural, and those Lings would then run into the main, and then Lings would hit his third. I got to a point where I killed... here, well, I'll show you. Why not? I don't really... I want to take a break from playing for a second, because I need to take a break for a second, guys. I don't need to, but I want to. Somewhere back here. This is probably it right here. Look at this. Here we go. Yeah, pretty sure this is the game that it happened in. How did you pull up the scoreboard? What? Like in the replay? What? Are you talking about like in the when in the replay list? I was looking at the replay list a second ago. Taking a third base. The very top. Oh, I? Control N is nameplates. You can tell what all the commands are right here. Other observer shortcuts, name panel, minerals, army supply, units killed, APM, EPM. If you just click this drop down, it tells you all the commands. But I'll tell you this. One thing there is one command it doesn't tell you. It's not listed here. It's a secret command. And it's this one. Control Z, baby. Control Z. And also, here's another command that's also not listed here. That's a secret. Control W. Pretty sick, huh? This is actually like right here. This is how you normally see the game. This is how you normally play the game. This is the zoom you play at. Isn't it just Z? Holy shit, Angelus just taught me something. I've never once hit just Z. I've always hit Control Z. But this one is W. Control W. Okay, back to the game. Back it up a second. So, right now we're at 31 versus 34 drones, right? He's got Banelings already. He's got Ling Bane, and now he's making Roaches. He's got a third. We have a third. We're attacking. We're poking. We're trading. Trying to trade. We made him cancel his third. We're trying to make him trade Banelings out. We're poking his third. Workers count, we're similar. I run into his base, I get through. This is how it all starts. At the same time, we have Lings killing a queen. We have more Lings coming. Well, not yet, but they're in production. Some of them are going to pop out soon. But these lings are in the main. Being annoying. We're target firing some of his drones. Right there, we just killed 2 drones. And not a lot, you know. We killed some of his lings. We killed 2 drones. My lings have +1 melee. His lings do not. So I do trade well. As long as I don't get killed by a baneling. We killed this queen at the 3rd. We're weakening the 3rd. We're killing some of his units that are early, because the rest of his units were all the way in the main base. More lings are running into his natural. Lings are on his 3rd. Behind this, we have a lot of hatcheries going. So we've made a lot of drones, but we've been making mostly lings since we hit this drone count. It's been very high amounts of ling production investment just to start establishing control, because he already has all tech hatchery, which is Roach, Baneling, and Zergling. And he even has an Evo chamber. So there's a lot of investment in this early game for him. We're still trying to target fire drones. At this point now, we've killed 5. Lings are on the way. Kill his 3rd base, run around, go into his natural. Production-wise, we should make drones here. This would be a good time to make drones. Just for like a wave and make another hatchery. We made lings. We're aggressive as fuck. We've held them back. I made less drones than I thought I did. But there we go. There's some drones. It's hard. It is hard to squeeze drones out sometimes in ZVZ because if you don't maintain control, the only way Ling beats Roach, Baneling, Zergling is if you simply have more. You can't really trade like, oh, I have the same amount of Zerglings he does, and he has Roaches and Banes. Like, we're gonna die. Yo, Blizzard, thank you for the sub. I appreciate the 5 months, dude. Wow, thank you for the SC2 content, and much love, man. Thank you. Right now we have no money. We have 36 drones. Not as many as again I thought I would have had. Made less than I thought I would have. I feel like I could have squeezed out more drones, honestly. You've been enjoying the Mechabellum? No, hell yeah. Me too. I'm glad you enjoy both. I really enjoy both right now as well. He has +1 weapons on Roach, but we have +1 Carapace. And at this point now, you know, he's stuck defensively. We have 42 drones now. We have some drones saturating other bases. And then his economy is just like in shambles. Yeah, we have, at the end of the game, we managed to get ourselves up to 47 drones. So, I feel like it really just comes down to, like, as soon as your opponent takes a 3rd base, that's opportunity to attack everywhere else as well. Because they start having to, like, expose themselves a little bit more. The only downside of a Zergling is that it's melee, so you can't necessarily get through a choke point really fast if things are blocking it. But if it's ever open, it's rough. Yeah. You won a Mechabellum game against a 1700 MMR player yesterday. Thanks to the School of Vibe. Yo, stop, man, John. Well done. What unit did you what kind of units did you use that game? Just curious. Like an upgrade in a unit. What was your preference, or what were you using? Speaking of the devil, the guy we just watched a replay with. Now we're playing him for real again. I want to do the lurker build again. I know I've done it like 2 times to him already today, but I'm going to do it a 3rd time. I also want to do that too. I'm going to take gas a little earlier this time so I can have faster lurker. More of them. Possible stream sniper? No, I don't think so. It's just there's not really a lot of people GM plus that you're gonna run into, so you see the same people pretty often.
Loving the SC content. Again, smile.
What's up, Pinion? Thank you very much, dude. Thank you, thank you. Yo, Entrada, Donata, thank you for the prime. Pinion, thank you for the bits. Thank you, guys. Alright, what is this music? This is Aj Kahet, dungeon in World of Warcraft. I did 17 drones this game. That's a bit much. If this guy he does like the early pool, but he usually early pools defensively rather than aggressively, so maybe it doesn't matter. There's a second Overlord, we're fine. Is he gonna GG this time? He might not lose. I'm doing a build that I'm not 100% confident with, but I think it has a lot of potential to be good. It has potential. What's his build? Or which build? The lurker push build. I'm gonna go for a really fast lurker spore push. And this time I'm not gonna get Hydra range. I'm just gonna get Hydra speed only. Get 2 gases right now. I'll try to get a lot of lurker with this. This could be on the borderline of like too much gas. But we'll see. Okay, so he sees that it's coming again. He already knows what it is.
forces spun. Swarm mutated.
Fucking Hydra, get out of the way! Oh my Jesus!
Swarm forces under attack.
I think with better micro, it literally could be better and better and better and better and better and better and better. I feel like it's really hard to stop this. I think J-Mac is the salty player. He does not like losing. Doesn't matter. I feel like he's talking to me out of salt rather than actually talking to me. What? That conversation, like, I feel like the conversation we're having right now is him saying, "Don't play the game that way. Your build's bad." He just seems like a salty guy. There's plenty of them in StarCraft. How to counter so much salt? You just accept the person just likes being that way. That's about it. That's why I was going to start writing logic, and my like logic of what I think and what I'm saying, but I don't think that he wants to hear logic from me at all. I don't think he gives a fuck about anything I'm saying. I think in his mind he's just thinking to himself, I can't believe I lost to this build. But also, I've played that guy probably like 10 times, and his opener every single game is identical every single game. He's the kind of person that will hammer something into repetition so much that he gets to a point where he believes there's only one way you can play the game. Which is not right. It's not right, man. It's not right. Does Avillo still play? I have no idea. I have not run into him anytime recently. That's why you said your build is bad, because it wasn't his only build. I think he is just happy to play like Roach Ling Bane wars every game. Like, I'm sure he's happy to play every ZVZ as like Roach Ling Bane into Roach Ravager into maybe Muta. And then it's like, you know, rinse repeat, let's do it again. Which is fine. I don't really give a shit how he plays, but I do know his opener is the same exact opener every single time. I've seen it like 10 times now, and it never changes. So if I were to do some science on a way to really abuse somebody who goes pool first in ZVZ and goes defensive with it, I could use it against him every time, because he does it every time. It'd be cool if it was a genuine discussion. Yeah, if you want, that's the thing. If somebody actually wants to talk to me about, like, do you think this is actually good, or what do you think this is like? Is there any way this actually works well? I don't mind talking to people about shit like that, but he was definitely doing it from a place of annoyance. He was doing it from a place of he's tilted. And he's like, I can't believe I fucking lost. Like, in his mind, he probably thinks that, like, I'm doing some garbage ass shit, and he can't believe I just lost. He just lost to it. That's what his brain's thinking. And then if his brain furthermore dilutes it to the fact where he thinks that, like, that's all I'm capable of doing. You know, and he's like, oh, Vibe's a shit player. He's only capable of winning with cheesy lurker builds. Like, people start thinking that shit, and they start believing in it. They start... And I'm gonna go lurkers again this game. Against somebody else. But people get so... Their egos are definitely so fragile that things like this happen. And in reality, I'm not even like, I don't really care that much. I'm not even trying to talk shit to the guy. I was just like, I don't think he's gonna listen to me, so I don't really need to keep talking. Okay, we have Roach, or sorry, not Roach. We have Hydra Speed again. I'll get a couple spores right now. Okay, we just also rotated our... I just rotated my Overlords into position now to drop Creep Highway for my spores. Lurker Den's almost done. And we're making 4 lurkers right now. And I'm gonna go for it. As soon as the lurker den's done and the hydra's finished, right here. Oh shit, he's all-inning me with like a bunch of banes. I didn't even notice. He like ran around the map. Oops. GG. He actually like ran around. I moved all my overlords to be in a creep highway. And I just got, yeah, he just literally ran around the map. He dodged my overlords. And I literally moved out of position for this to kill me. This overlord just fucked me by not alerting me this was happening. So. That's so unfortunate. Oh no. We were stuck. The lurker den was finishing right now. Once we have lurkers, this is like no problem. This is not even layer started yet. This is just pure Lingbane. It takes so long to get to lurker. But we almost had it. It was right there. Same guy. Same guy. Is SC2 still fun? I'm enjoying the 8 worker patch. I feel like I've been enjoying it. But I think anything, if you do it too much, can become not fun. And I think StarCraft 2 for me is fun as long as I play it in moderation. I think if I were to be like, all right guys, I'm back to full-time streaming StarCraft 2 every day. Oh, that's all I stream. I don't think I'd be having fun anymore. I'd probably be like, I fucking fight the same people, same salty ass motherfuckers, all day. You know, it would get old, I think, too much. But doing it in moderation for a few hours here and there, it's definitely fun. It's totally fun in moderation. Alright, this time I'm not going to go for a creep highway. I think the creep highway idea is a bust for me. I'm going to say no on the creep highway. Because, like, I just lost due to lack of information of where Zerglings are rushing me from. So, and that's, like, the most vulnerable thing about this build is the early game before lurkers are done. So, yeah. We are going to not creep highway. And instead, we'll just walk slow spore crawlers across the map while I do my lurker push. If I have to fight the same old salty-ass motherfuckers... I think it's like, when you play someone, and they're just, like, angry every time. And then on top of that, when you play them on repeat, like, you'll play, let's say you play 5 games and you see this person 3 times. And, like, every single game, they do something similar or the same shit. It gets old after a while. It does. It doesn't remain fun for long. Lings are coming out. He hasn't done an actual move out yet, but Lings are walking to my base. I'm gonna try getting a Hydrodin in the front of my base and just wall with it. New tech. Okay, he's got more Lings rushing me right now.
Swarm forces under attack. Newly birthed queen ready. Swarm forces under attack. Mutation complete. Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack.
Oh,
Command unacceptable.
we're fucking dead. I'm not injecting either. I missed a full 2 injects there. And now we're in this like weird Hydra phase.
Swarm forces under attack. Forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
He killed my Hydrodin. I'm gonna go back to looking at my 3 Lurker. There was a lot of Roach Ravager there, and I only have like a few Hydras. The spores get there so fucking late with the delay of no Overlord Creep Highway. They arrive really fucking slow. He's making mass Ravagers. This is everybody's fucking response to Lurker Rush is Ravager. Every single person goes Ravager. It's never not gonna be a Ravager. It takes 4 Biles to kill a Lurker, because a Lurker has 190 health and
Weird
Biles do
Hydra
60.
phase was my name in high school.
Weird Hydra phase, oh yeah. It's my name. That's my name. Hydras have 4.13 move speed. Ravagers have 3.85. So with Hydra speed, I do run faster than a Ravager. So I could always like disengage if I want to. He does have link speed. He has so much gas. He has 6 gas geysers rolling for mass Ravagers right now. A lurker, a lurker also takes 18 seconds to build. My God. Vibe. If you see an opponent go roach, you should match them or stick with the Ling Hydra game plan. Assuming mass lings. What? Ion ZVZ? What is Ion ZVZ? Like your games in ZVZ, if I see my opponent going roaches, should I match their roaches? You don't have to. Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can play it. What league are you in, Pinion? I'll give you a better answer if I know that. Yeah, this is rough. There are a lot of Ravagers out here, and Ravagers also do not have a armored tag. They only have biological, so we're actually doing minimum damage. These lurkers do minimum damage to the Ravager. So it does actually take a little while to get through them. It does. And in terms of gas, in terms of resources, a Ravager is 100. It's like a Muta. Versus the Hydra is only 50, 100. A Lurker is really expensive. A Lurker is 150, 150. I go Ling expand. I'll answer your question in a minute. I'm kind of thinking through my own thing really fast before I tangent. Let me know what league you're into, Pinion, so I can again give you a better answer. Because like I don't expect you to be able to handle everything, especially if you're lower league. Like this almost makes me want to get Ling speed, but Ling speed's kind of trash at the same time. In this situation, just because what's it called? I don't have a third base, so like I'm gonna have way less larva than my opponent if I do this, if I commit to this kind of a playstyle. He has Carapace almost done. He has Roach weapon, or sorry, Roach move speed almost done. Yeah, I think this whole like 3 lurker push is just not enough. It literally is not enough. Another thing we could do is I could actually get Overlord speed. I could do the exact same thing we're already doing, but with Overlord speed. I could get a 3rd queen and spread creep, take a 3rd base, get Spore Lurker defensively at my 3 base, and I could get Overlord speed, and I could just do Overlord Lurker drops into his mineral lines whenever he tries to poke me and attack me. Be annoying like that is one thing we could do. But if he goes Spire, I'm gonna hate that. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's just, I feel like it's just such a strain. Maybe even going Carapace is pointless. Maybe going Carapace on these lurkers too, as well, is just fucking pointless. And that Carapace upgrade could be another lurker. Getting enough larvae to really do this successfully is brutal. I'm going to try that next time. Next time I play this, I'm going to not get Evo Chamber at all. Or like, I'm going to get an Evo Chamber to block my base off, but I'm not going to upgrade out of it. I'm just going to have as much... I'm going to probably try to do like 5 or 6 lurkers and a shove. I think I keep doing these 3 lurker shoves and it's really fucking weak. I'll wait for like 6 lurkers and then I'll shove behind 6 lurkers. And I'll probably also go for, I think instead of going Carapace, I think Roach range might actually, or Hydra range might actually be good. I don't know, maybe I'll do that. I Ling expand. I'm Gold League using your no gas strat. I scout roaches. Should I stick with the expand plan or fall back to roach starting? So if you're Gold League, okay. If you're Gold League and you're doing high mineral lings in ZVZ, that is extremely difficult because the only way that works is micro. You can do whatever you want, obviously, but the way you beat ZVZ is micro. And if your opponent has roaches and banelings, you're fucked. Unless your micro is able to keep you alive there. I'm surprised by NA 5k plus. Who, me? Are you surprised by my 5k? More AoE spells is the answer. Yeah, it's opinion. It's hard to give you good advice here because you have to have two things. I'll say this: ZVZ is the hardest matchup to make that build work in. First of all, it's easier to do it against Protoss and Terran than it is to do it against Zerg. Zerg is all about early game control, early game presence, pressure. So, like, if your opponent goes for Banelings, you could have a hard time. You're not even doing the build anymore if you go roaches yourself. So just going roaches could be fine. Roaches are very A-movable, but then you're not doing the Ling build anymore. So then it would be like not worth it to go for a +1 melee upgrade on Evo Chamber either, if you're just going to transition out of it. Is there a world where you go macro hatchery before taking a third? Yes. Builds like that are usually gasless. Like, you don't even actually take a gas at all. You open up with, like, a hatchery in front of your natural, like, blocking it off, like, part of the wall. And then you also have you make your natural first, and then you quickly make a macro hatch in front of your natural. Probably, like, when your hatchery finishes, you make a hatchery at the natural, like, after you make queens. Vibe, did you die in hardcore WoW? Was it the tank's fault? It was nobody's fault. It just was a bad situation. I got killed by slime. But I'm already back. I already have a new priest that's level 19. So I have another priest ready to go for next time. Just take the third. That can be your macro hatch as well. Why not put it on the third? If you do a gasless build, you don't have the ability to defend it if your opponent is attacking you. Like, here's an example. Your opponent opens up gas. You open up gasless. You have a third hatchery starting really early. Your opponent doesn't because they took a gas. They now attack your third base with speedlings and banelings. And all you have is slow zerglings and no banelings. How do you defend that third base? Like, you don't. The third base is going to die. It will die. The only way it would not die is if your opponent had god-awful micro and allowed their banelings to just detonate on a move, and they didn't really use their lings to protect them either. Like, obviously it could happen, but chances are really low if the player is decent that'll happen. So making a third base as a macro hatch instead of at the third, you get the production value of another hatchery, and it's safe. Could you TLO the macro hatch and put it between the natural and the third? You could, but once again, it's not a good idea to make a macro hatch early game if you don't even have any intention of having map control. So I was saying, like, a really strong version of a macro hatch could be taking a macro hatch at your natural, like, as part of the wall, because it can't be killed. The whole point is this, okay? Let me show you. Let me get paint out here. So you have a main base in StarCraft 2, right? It's like this. There's like a ramp that goes down to your natural, and then the natural has like a choke point that's like this. This is usually how most maps are made in StarCraft 2. So like this right here is the entrance to the base. This little gap here, okay? The red gap, like this area right here is like, that's where you can be attacked from. That's the door. If you put a hatchery in that door, you could block off part of it with like a hatchery like that. And then you could put an Evo chamber next to it like that. And then it's like you have yourself a bit of a wall now. And the nice thing about playing this way would be you could stockpile a lot of lings. This would be really good for like a Mutalisk build. You could go 2-base Muta, but have extra hatchery production so you can flood lings with your Muta. So you could have a lot of supporting lings to go with Mutalisk. But if you had your hatchery like right here, if you put your hatchery like right there, or like, you know what I mean? If it's like there, once again, your doorway is completely open. So now you're going to have to make like Evo, 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 and like block it off like that, which is more expensive. What do you do against Terran? That turtle's hard. I just take the map. I literally just mine the map out if Terran turtles. Then I throw anything I want at them. Tons of command centers, planetaries, tanks, liberators, ghosts, banelings. You need to use banelings. Combine banelings with zerglings, but banelings would be great for you. They would do great things for you. Infestor Baneling is extremely good against Ghost. All you have to do is Fungal Growth the Ghost one time, and then Banelings, just hit them all. Another thing that would be really good for you, if you have the micro ability to do it, would be Swarm Host. And you like throw Swarm Host at their base, get the Ghost to all walk forward to kill the Swarm Host. And then if they walk too far forward, like the Locust, if the Ghost walk too far forward to fight the Locust, you can fungal them and then run Banelings in their face. Baneling is the answer to Ghost. 100%. Baneling kills Ghost pretty hard. And yeah, opinion. In ZVZ, I would recommend just doing a different build. To give you a final answer opinion, do a different build in ZVZ. Do not play Masslings in ZVZ if you're Gold League. You're going to hate your life. You're going to lose so many games because you're just going to have Lings getting mowed down by Roachbane, and it won't feel good. I'm sure you'll probably lose a ton doing that. Back to my gold point. Is walling off like that in ZVZ a counter to 1-base roaches? 1-base roaches, all you gotta do to beat 1-base roaches is just make Zerglings. 2-base Zergling with maybe a Spore Crawler will beat 1-base roach. Simply because there's just not enough units, and the only way 1-base roach could ever even have a chance is if it had burrow. As long as you scout properly. Like if I am scouting in ZVZ and my Overlord sees no natural, I'm not gonna think to myself, I'm going to fully saturate my mineral line at my natural now with nothing but drones. And, you know, like you're going to react. You're going to be like, oh, you don't have a fucking natural. What the hell? You'll probably maybe even make a spine crawler, I would imagine. Maybe you're afraid of like a Ling Bane push as well. But I would definitely scout the Zerg's base. I would go deeper with that Overlord and be like, what are you doing? And then I would send a Zergling in. Just make one Zergling. When you make 2 queens, make one Zergling. Go scout their base. If you have a problem dealing with like all-ins, that is a good answer for you to scout it. Hatchery costs 300 plus drone and only gives 4 supply. Yeah, but it gives you larva, and that's the most important thing Zerg has. Larva is the most important resource Zerg has. The larva. Alright, this is probably my last game of StarCraft for today, guys. After this, I think I'm going to switch over to Mechabellum. And when I play Mechabellum, I'm going to eat this. Oh. 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 I'm gonna eat that with this. Yep. We're still searching for a game, by the way. We're in queue. Hopefully I get somebody different. Hopefully I get a non-Zerg. I don't want to play Zerg right now. I'd rather play a Protoss or Terran. If I get Zerg, which I did, here I'll do the same lurker build to JMac. He's gonna be like, "You fucking doing it again?" Yeah, there's like no one playing right now. We keep playing the same people over and over and over. Standard. Am I gonna spread creep after that meal? Maybe. This game, pay attention, guys. This game, I will do the macro hatch wall off. Okay, you guys, we're just talking about it. I'll do macro hatch this game. What matchup is harder for you, and why? Probably versus Terran than Protoss, and the reason why is probably because my mechanics are not as good as they could be. I think ZVT requires the best mechanical talent out of Zerg, out of all 3 matchups, because Terran is so active at killing creep repeatedly. Protoss and Zerg usually don't kill your creep very much. There's like a lot of times Protoss is like don't kill creep at all until they're ready to kill creep, and then they kill all your creep in one fucking round with an observer and an army. But Terran is always working on denying your creep, and it's a game of like momentum, where if the creep is spread enough, you can survive, and if the creep is not spread enough, you die. A lot of Terrans are good at timing attacks, doing creep denial. So Terran pushes your mechanical skill probably to the max when you play against good Terran players. But I don't think my ZVT is bad. So I don't think it's my weakest matchup. I don't really feel like I have a weakest matchup. And the other reason why I say that is because I do a little bit of everything in all matchups. And I have plenty of games where I win doing weird shit, and I have plenty of games where I win playing super standard. Okay.
Queen birth successful. forces under attack.
My base is definitely a little bit fucked up. It's okay though.
Game paused.
Yeah, I think the hatchery should have been one more to the right. Or even one more to the left. Either way. I have it in a really weird anti-spot right now. That is like a 2x2 gap of a door, which is kind of not good. It's turning on your stream. I have no idea how many times that happens to me on a daily basis, and I don't even want to know, and I don't care. People stream sniping is always fucking hilarious. I don't actually think this guy is. I just think this guy's salty. Go, go.
Game resumed. Hive cluster under direct assault.
It's kind of like the last build you did. Yeah, and that's the beautiful thing when you can play all kinds of builds. Your opponent really feels the need to scout, and you fluster them because you could do a lot of shit. You don't just do one thing on repeat.
Evolution. Swarm forces under attack. Sequences spawn. Swarm mutated.
We're getting +2 melee right now. I'm gonna get a Bane Nest too, just to be on the extra safe side. He did Nidus me in the past, so like this game could absolutely turn into a Nidus. Okay, that's a lot of roaches moving out right now. Oh, they're not moving out though. He's got Hydralisk. Let's get Bane speed. Make a round of drones right now. Get my third base. The gas is rolling.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, we did. That was a really nice timing, honestly. We did right as +1 weapons for Spire and right as Baneling speed finished. Both upgrades activated, and our timing like literally just went off right here. And our +2 melee is also like seconds from being done as well. We had a huge fucking timing. It was the macro hatch wall that got him. To be honest, the macro hatch, like this wall was a bit fucked. If he would have went aggressive, it would have been problematic. But this hatchery provides so much more of this just Ling accessibility. That's exactly the game I was talking about, Vibe. You have an idea, and you turn up, and the opponent has a counter, you went Muta. Yeah, well, when someone goes Roaches, and they play Roach like this, you can either, like, go Roaches yourself and fight it that way, or you can try to fight against it with something else, like Ling Muta. Muta is great because if you go Muta, all you have to worry about is Hydralisk and Spore Crawler. And Queen, I guess. Anything that can shoot air, which is not much. You don't have to worry about the Roaches as long as they're not already in your mineral line killing all your drones. Like, as you're killing them, right? I guess also another thing with Muta, you have to also worry about Carapace upgrades for your opponent. I'm behind on gas, so I don't see the point on catching up. Yeah, this is why you should not go for the Ling build. Do not do the Ling build. Like, this build I did this game was not the Ling build. This build I did this game was 4 gases on 2 bases. And then I took 6 gases on 3 bases. It's definitely different. Is it bad to spread creep in ZVZ? Honestly, a little bit if you're going mutas. I would say more on the, like, let's say it like this. A number scale. 1 represents it's not bad at all. 10 represents it's really bad. And it's a scale between 1 and 10. 10 bad, 1 not bad at all. 1 is good. Is it good to spread creep in ZVZ? If your choice is to go Mutalisk, it is like an 8. Around an 8 in terms of bad. Not as bad as it could be, but it's kind of fucking bad to spread creep if you're going Mutalisk. And the reason why is because you give his units mobility to run away from your Muta. Which sucks. It definitely sucks ass. But if you're not going Muta, if you're going for a Roach playstyle, it's like a 10 out of 10 good... Or sorry, it's like a 1 then. It's like on the good side. Now we're back on the other side. Complete opposite. It's really good for Roaches to spread creep. It's not so good for Mutas to spread creep. At least early. Once you have Muta plus good economy plus Baneling, then it doesn't really matter. Creep is fine. Creep does not make it worse for you. But in the transition of the game where, like, right when your Mutas are spawning, like right when the Mutas first join the game, it's not really good to have creep spread with Muta. And again, the reason why is because you give your opponent more ability to run around your base away from you while you're trying to defend yourself. It literally, your own creep spread could make you lose more and waste more time to deal with it. Which, that sucks. But I would say, when you're going Muta, creep spread becomes very good when the specific part of the engagement you're looking for is Banelings connecting to Hydralisk. Then creep spread is good again. If you can take a fight on creep, whether it's your opponent's or yours, and you have Banes with move speed and creep spread, Banelings will connect to Hydras really fucking fast. So that's good. But you don't have Baneling speed when you first get Mutas. Like, when you first get Mutas, there's like a 2-minute window or like a 90-second window before you get other stuff too, if you're prioritizing Muta. Which I did this game. And Muta priority can kill Roaches and Lings. Like, I could kill his Roach Ling Bane. So if he did any version of a hatchery all-in, my Mutas would be well-suited to kill that, because they came out early. Is it... Creep spread is never bad ever if you're going roaches. Ever. It's never bad. It's only bad in ZVZ. There's only one time ever I would say creep spread is bad in the entire game of StarCraft 2, in every matchup. And it's specifically when you're going for a Mutalisk opener and your opponent is going roaches or ground units at all. Like, going Muta opener into creep spread is kind of a counterplay. Because, again, you let your opponent run more mobile. And if your opponent ever has an opening where, like, they actually do go past the Muta and you don't have an answer to it, they will get to your mineral lines so fucking fast that it will buy them extra time to wipe out all your drones. It's not good. It's rough. You already have vision anyways with overlords, so you shouldn't really worry about that. It shouldn't be like a vision problem. It's more of a mobility problem. Hopefully that answers. When do you go Swarm Host? I like going Swarm Host when I want to siege somebody. I would say you could go Swarm Host in every single matchup. You could do it in ZVZ, you could do it in ZVT, and you could do it in ZVP. All three matchups can have Swarm Host. And the proper way to use Swarm Host is to use them on cooldown and also use them as like a buffer to trade
dude.
with.
Again, that helped. Enjoyed that meal.
Yeah, thank you, Pinion. Much love for the biddies. I'm glad that my advice can help you. But Swarm Hosts are really good. Like, an example of Swarm Hosts being good would be Terran Turtles. Terran's going Ghost Turtle. I love Swarm Host. That's a good example. Another example of Swarm Host being good would be low economy situations. Like, the map is mostly mined out, or like there's just not really a lot of active bases, and you're fighting for territory on like one base. That could be good for Swarm Host. Swarm Hosts are really good when you don't really like the time that Swarm Hosts suck are when you spawn Locust and then all of your Locusts die and your Swarm Hosts are still kind of exposed, and then they get run over while they're exposed. That's not good Swarm Host time. That's a terrible Swarm Host time. And there's a lot of ways that could happen like that. Swarm Host could easily die like that. Wait, what the fuck is am I blind? There it is. I was like, where's the letter M in the alphabet? I know this. It's my first language. Alright, I'm gonna eat this food now, and we're switching over to some Mechabellum, guys. But I hope you enjoyed the StarCraft stuff today. I hope you enjoyed it, boys. Mechabellum for the evening here. Gonna say probably not, given the count. Is Swarmhost a good counter in ZVZ instead of Muta? No, Swarmhost is not a good. Swarmhost is a unit that's better as a reaction than as a forced unit. If you go Swarmhost and you don't really have a reason for it, you just do it. That unit doesn't really. A Swarmhost requires a lot of momentum to not make it feel like a piece of crap. Is the best way to say that. A Swarmhost feels awful unless you have momentum of some kind. You need to have like a setup for Swarmhost to be good. And a good setup for Swarmhost to be good is it's either low economy and it's hard to replace things that die, or it's restricted territory on the map where like only certain points really matter. Or option 3, your creep spread is the entire map and you can go wherever you want with full vision and not be worried. And also Swarmhosts now have like a creep highway everywhere, so they can be mobile. They can like throw Locust somewhere and run away. You could force this situation early game in ZVZ with like a Nidus Worm. You could go Nidus Swarmhost and just keep repeatedly throwing Locust at your opponent's economy and, you know, killing their workers and shit, killing the hatcheries, preventing them from having good economy. That creates a situation where they can have low economy, which makes them better and better and better for your opponent. Like, if your opponent has low economy, so it makes Swarmos better and better and better. I'm salivating before eating this. But Swarmos are definitely a unit. I would say this, Pinion. The Zergling playstyle in Gold League is even... I would say that's actually better in ZVZ than trying to go Swarmhost in ZVZ. If you're trying to go Swarmhost in ZVZ and you're Gold League, there is only one option. 2 base, Swarmhost, Nidus all in, repeatedly Nidus on like outside of his base and keep trying to kill his hatcheries. And as soon as you launch your Locust, load back in the Nidus Worm. And as soon as the next Swarmhost cooldown is up, unload out of a Nidus that's still alive, or make a new Nidus somewhere else and unload there and do it again that way. It's probably the only option you have if you're trying to do that at lower level. Nine times out of 10, what'll happen if you don't play it that way is you'll just get caught and all your Locust, or all your Swarmhosts will die. And you'll be like, oh, well, that's over. Alright, we're starting off with a Mustang Vortex game. Mustang Vortex. Something like that is fine. Even on 2 base, is a micro unit really viable in Gold League? Honestly, no. Not really. If you want my genuine, honest opinion, I don't think you should micro that much in Gold League. I think your micro should be as simple as, like, I'm going to A-move here. If it requires anything else after that, it's probably not a good idea. Because there's like layers and layers and layers and layers to the potential micro you could do in situations. Like, really, there is. There's a lot of layers of micro in this game, in StarCraft. But the thing about StarCraft is, micro in StarCraft is like really, really, really front-loaded. It's really front-loaded. And what that means is fights in StarCraft 2 can literally be over within like 2 seconds. Like, no joke. It's standard for fights in StarCraft 2 to be over extremely fast. So, if you're having a situation where you're trying to micro something, it's a lot of times it's like you could have done better if you just macroed instead and didn't micro at all. Because a lot of times if you have an engagement that's not going to go well and it's going to go poorly, and then you spend another like 45 seconds trying to micro it to salvage something out of it, and then it goes poorly after 45 seconds, and you don't even macro at all during that entire process of time, you're just going to fall behind, and then you're going to like die to a counterattack. That's how you'll die a lot, probably. Does anybody have a unit in Mechabellum that you really want to see games of? Like, I'm thinking about switching my tech on something and trying something different again. Wasp Swarm. Underground Threat. A Wraith. Was there any tech specifically on Wraith you really want to see? Let's get 2 more crawlers. Put a crawler pack like right here. Another crawler pack like right there. Let's get a level up on one of my towers. You said it's the ultimate chaff clear, but I haven't seen you use it that way. Okay, well, I'll try some chaff clear wraith. That sounds fun. For the next few games, I'll attempt to do that. Tarantula would be cool. What kind of tarantula? I do tarantula games all the time. Tarantula, my favorite kind of tarantula is carry. A tarantula that carries, like with DPS. I like carry tarantula. It's really strong. After this game, I'll do a wraith. But this game, I'm just going to commit to the Mustang because I already kind of have. Let's get efficient tech. Yeah. Efficient tech. We're cost control with everything being efficient. Get sprinkler system right now on these hounds. Get another level up on that tower over there. Let's get another Mustang like right here. Get another vortex like right there. And now our flank is really well protected, and these will come up and stack up for this. He has range, scorching fire. Okay. So I'm probably going to make my hounds have armor. That's good. Level up Mustang, level up Mustang. Give hounds armor. Take mobile power station. Get 2 more hounds. Put another hound like right here. Put another hound like right here. Let's go. Hounds are just going to repeatedly walk forward and block his fire badgers. Why do you place your units in tiers? Do you mean like how I staircase it? Like diagonally? Because I visualize I'm going to be attacking the tower, and I want my units to engage in a way where I get maximum engagement on units that are in the corner. So they kill the corner really fast. Like imagine this, okay? Just imagine this. Imagine if you're in like a line of like other guys, and you all have a gun, and you're gonna shoot whatever is closest to you. The way Mechabellum works. Imagine that's how it's starting, and imagine if this unit, and this unit, and this unit, if he builds in a straight line like this, and I build diagonally, the more aggressive he builds here, the more I will target everything that's in the corner. Like it'll make everything turn and target, and I'll push the corner back really quickly. So I build this way because I want this box here to be the most vulnerable location on the board. I want that to be the most like crippleable location, and I can build in the flank with it too. And I can also build in the flank up here and turn this shit around, which I will 100% do this game. I might even do it this round, honestly, because now we're starting to get to a point where there's a lot grouping up here. But that's why I do that. I do it because I like to stack the DPS and push towards the tower rather than have everyone fight in like a straight line the whole time. Even though they push forward and will get into the line eventually, I like it when I kill things in the front so I can burst his like carry units faster. Here, I'll do a photon coating. I'll get a Vulcan and a crawler pack right here. That Vulcan will sit there, level the Mustangs. Give the Mustangs armor-piercing bullets. Give everybody temp range. And let's get move speed as well. And I'm highly considering leveling up my elite recruiting hounds for armor in the front going forward, because I can block most of his Mustang DPS. His Mustangs are feeding my... sorry, his Fire Badgers are feeding my Mustangs. I said Mustang for his damage, and I meant Fire Badger. But yeah, you understand. You understand, I think. Mustang's doing it. Mustang's doing it, getting it done real well. What are you eating, Vibe? It's Pollo Loco. It's just a restaurant. My wife was on her way home, and she stopped by El Pollo Loco and got me a chicken bowl. Let's get a Wraith. I'll put a Wraith right here. I'll do Degen Beam for it. Level my Mustangs. Level my Mustangs again. I want my Mustangs to be juiced. Let's elite recruit. Three hounds. Okay, so now we have hounds that are just going to keep walking and walking and walking in the front. Resupply. Level the vortex. Get temp range, temp speed. Let's get Wasp in the back here that just jump all over the back of his Phoenix. On the tower that I'm pushing. Let's go. He has a regen. I think I can out DPS his regen pretty hard. Remember when Vibu would eat 3 Chipotle burritos in a row? I remember that. Yeah, these Mustangs are killing everything. They're getting all the XP. Oh yeah, I need to get a wife. She definitely is. She likes to go out much more than I do. I'm the kind of guy that can stay in indefinitely. She gets stir crazy. So whenever she does go out, a lot of times she'll, if she's hungry, she'll pick up something and then hook me up when she gets home, which I appreciate. I tend to not eat enough, honestly. Let's sell the Vulcan. We don't need it anymore since he has a Rhino there. Let's just sell the Vulcan. Rotate that device to my Wraith, and now the Wraith pushes with EMP immunity, and it snares all of his units, which is great. Let's get 2 Farseers. Put a Farseer like right there. Put a Farseer like right there. Let's get scanning radar. Let's get temp range, temp speed. Let's elite recruit a 3rd hound. Put it like right there. These hounds will walk out one by one by one by one. Get HP for everybody. Let's go. We have sprinkler system, so smoke bomb doesn't do anything. Oh yeah. Huh. Uh-huh. I'm just gonna keep juicing up my Mustangs, honestly. They're just gonna kill everything so fast. I think these balls coming out late is fine. Let's level up my Mustangs in the middle with the device again. Let's get maybe 2 more balls. Let's get 2 more levels on that tower. It's now a level 4 tower. Let's do a resupply, temp range, temp speed. I'll get energy absorb on balls right now, and then next round I'll get damage sharing. Actually, cancel that. Don't get the balls. I take it back. Just keep the 2 balls we already have. Let's get a couple of anti-missiles myself, actually. He's going Stormcaller missile right now. Get like 4 anti-missiles. I'll just get 2 crawler packs, put them like right here, right here. It's fine. Get 2 tower levels. Resupply, range. Oh no! Fuck! No! Well, not having my upgrades kind of sucked. Advanced offensive tactics, range, speed. Once again, anti-missile. 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 Just do not let missiles hit me. Get damage. We already have range and speed. This time, let's actually get explosive on Mustangs. So they like really, it's going to lower their damage by 35%, but we just got advanced offensive tactics, which kind of balances it out. But now we actually AoE his units, so whenever they group up, I'm splashing Chaff and Badger, and I get through the Mustang. The Mustangs get through the Fangs really fucking fast now. I almost want to do this just to like kill more Fangs, but I'm gonna die to the Badgers really hard if I do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do another barrier. My Wraith is also gonna get shit on by let's just do Elite Recruit, more Hound again in the back. Last round of Hound. The final Hound edition. Let's go. His Badgers are getting kind of good. His Badgers have really good range. Yeah, we're dead. I lost. I lost it. Here, I'll go to my Wraith. We'll play Wraith games. Where's my Wraith? Okay, so I'm gonna do with the Wraith. I think I'm gonna take off Degen Beam. I'm going to put on. I don't think we need high explosive. 7 range more splash. We have a splash right now of 8. I can make this shit 15. It is pretty good. It's fine, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll just take the splash. It's full chaff clear right now. My Wraith is like full chaff clear. Full chaff clear. So annoying when you resupply and the timer ends. Yeah. It's okay. That game was it was going pretty good until it wasn't going good. I think if I had something that was more sustainable than hounds in the front, or if the hounds were just higher level, that game could have honestly been completely fine. But we died. I also kind of don't like my Vulcan. I think I might change my Vulcan. Marksman Specialist is pretty good. We'll take that. Sell. He's got Fire Badger Crawler. That's nice. Put a Fang here. Put a Fang here. Put a Fang here. Everything feels good. I want my steel balls to come in late. I do not want my balls coming in early. I'm going to really quickly go to my unit management. Really fast. Hi, baby. Thank you for the food again. I just ate it. Still have a headache, but it's not as bad. It's okay. No. I just took MMR from everyone else. I know. Maybe. Thank you, baby. You look good. You look really cute. Yeah, you do. It looks really good with your top. Like, what you're wearing. Yeah, you look super cute. You look good, baby. I know. I love you. I'll take this. DPS. Love you, baby. Thank you. Okay. I'm doing 2 marksmen. And we're going to do marksmen like this. Like that. 5 split. Yo, Shy Guy. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Shy Guy. My sweet schnookums. Alright, we have no chaff clear right now. I got none. 0. Zilch. Nada. Give those things a paralyze. They're killing all the crawlers. Yes, we got a badger. Almost 2 badgers. That thing has 1 hit point. What the fuck? Can't even see its health bar. Wraith? Oh, extended range. Marksman. Okay, we're doing 1 more round of marksman then. Okay. Next round should be a Wraith. I'm saving. Oh, Dang. Missiled me. Look how much chat. This is also amazing. I like moments like this because these are really weak rounds. Okay? These are really, really, really weak rounds. And my opponent has a lot of crawlers. And with how many marksmen I have, I hope he wants to make even more crawlers. And I'm going to love killing crawlers with my Wraith that is going to pop out very soon. So I'm already not really minding how this board looks. Because I know I'm going to lose this round, especially since a missile hit my 2 marksmen, but I have a horrible army versus what he has right now. I'm getting completely countered. But what's going to solve my problem is almost here. We're close. And I could also always go into assault marksman with this too, which is like a totally different aggressive shove we could do too. Deployment module. Get a wraith. Put it right here. Get me a crawler pack. Put it like right there. Give my wraith range. Like, I'm gonna commit to the wraith. It's happening. So I'm gonna give it an upgrade already, and I want him to react to this. Is my wraith gonna die right now? Maybe. But I feel like I like how aggressive this is, because I am gonna relocate this thing. I want it to be. I want him to want to make something further to the front. He made Phoenix with range. Oh. Looks like my wraith is going to probably die. But I'm going to redeploy it. It's okay. It's okay. These are the risks you take sometimes. Goodbye, wraith. It's been nice knowing you. Goodbye, sweet wraith. My fangs in bottom right are heroes, though. Look at them go. They killed like all the wasps except for one. They got some crawlers, too. They were getting flanked by crawlers and still managed to kill most of the wasp. Insane. Insane. Take the free unit. I don't think anything scares me. I have a perfect, unbeatable board at this point. Take the tarantula and sell it. Take this wraith and remove it from the front and put it like right there. Get 2 more wraith and put one like right here. Probably like right here. Probably like right here. Let's turn them into land cruiser as well right now. Let's get our upgrade on right tower, so it doesn't get killed so fast. We have really low amounts of chaff, so that's not good. But we'll make more. I'm gonna make more. I now have really good chaff clear. And he just took a saber tooth. That's a good option. It's tanky. But I have a level 3 marksman over here, so he's gonna kind of fucking slap it, so that's fine. That level 3 marksman will definitely dent that saber tooth every time he shoots at it. The door is gonna rip off. The saber tooth's gonna get, the core of the saber will get shot at and it'll just explode. And now I have some really, really nice long range wraith over here that are just shooting at chaff. Left one died. Right one died. Middle one's still going strong. He's pumping that saber up. Oh, he dies. No! Oh my god, we don't kill it! It's okay, we just need chaff. Guys, I just need chaff. I promise. Advanced offensive tactics and a few barriers because he's going to throw a missile at me and I'm out of money. But at this point, I feel like we got all the expensive stuff out of the way. We're going to get mostly chaff for a little while. So, yeah, I think advanced offensive sounds really nice. It's cheap units. Just take it. Go for the damage right now. We really need it, honestly. It'll help. Let's get crawler, crawler. Crawler, 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 crawler. Another crawler. And get kinetic on these balls. Just to help. So they don't die so easy themselves. And let's get this marksman. I feel like almost taking quick reload. I have to put barriers down though. I have to be careful about a barrier, guys. I'm gonna die. So yep, we need to not die. Let's try not dying. And I'm gonna do that by establishing some barriers here. Just 2 of them. I'll be kind of greedy. Actually, no, I won't be. I won't be greedy. I won't abandon anyone here today. Sorry, guys. My bad. I'm getting crazy again. I'll put a missile device like right there. Just to help a little bit. Because I have 50 bucks and I'm about to die. Gotta stabilize. What does ground spec Wraith give it? It gives it 50 extra range and it makes its attack speed slightly slower. And it's now also a ground unit, so anything that has anti-air priorities, it loses it against it. And it targets air. Or sorry, it only targets ground now too. So a ground Wraith cannot kill Wasp. It can't kill air units like it normally would. But it kills the ground chaff really well because it doesn't run in and die. And we're gonna make more chaff. We're making more. We're not even done yet. You think I'm fucking done? I'm not even done yet. A Vulcan? Oh. He'll die so fast to a Saber and a Phoenix. But he's free. He's like, bro, but I'm free. Look at that. You don't gotta pay for anything. Overlord, he already has... I mean, I'm gonna have a lot of chaff. Overlord probably could stay alive. Mothership Overlords could be something behind this. That repeatedly make chaff for the marksman. That would be annoying. It's expensive as fuck, so it's like the whole army now if I do that. So I kind of don't want to do that. It's way too expensive to make multiple, and I don't want to just make one. I don't think. Yeah. I don't know. One is actually okay. I think I'm gonna... Oh, fuck it. You know what? I convinced myself into wanting to buy it. Yep. There goes the one Overlord. I'm not going to do any more. I think that's going to be maybe a photon emission guy, but yeah. Level up. Let's get chaff. I'm not making more right now. I refuse. It's too expensive. We still need to turn on the rest of this build. We need to maximize units every round. Let's get another steel ball for like DPS in the middle. And let's just start really chaffing like crazy down the front. Okay. This is expensive gameplay here. You gotta make some adjustments. And resupply, take range, level the tower and right to level 3. Don't die. I'm really close to dying, so let's just stop dying. That was a big upgrade we could have there. That makes my army just a little bit more powerful too. Doesn't get picked off as easy to weird stuff. Like, oh, he rushes my tower and I'm fucking paralyzed. Shit. The boat is killing the Sabertooth. Just getting through it. That's great. Boat's also in an amazing position for photon emission, if I have to. But now that we're through his Sabertooth, oh boy. And he doesn't have any more chaff. These Wraith are like, send some more. Let us kill it. We're Wraith. We kill everything ground in mere seconds. Let's maybe get a portable shield on my boat. It's pretty tanky. It'll make it extra hard to kill it. Level the Wraith, level the Marksman. I think this round maybe we get a couple Wasp, actually. Just get a couple Wasp and put them like right here and right here. Let's maybe give them anti-air. I think the only thing I'm really afraid of right now is that my marksmen are going to get stuck on air the entire time, because he's going to also maybe go Wasp. That is a weakness of mine right now, so... I also kill the Phoenix a little easier. I might actually get on them early. The Wraith also asked... The Wasp are saving me from if he does this as well, and he gets like Barrier Wasp in the front or something. Let's get a resupply. I think I'm going to, this time, maybe add in a crawler pack right here. And let's get move speed on the tower. And now it's like, imagine you're like in war and you have like a big fucking shield in front of you and it's like entrenched in the ground. And right now you're like, I'm going to lift it up and gain some momentum and just push forward against his tower. Because if this turns all of this backwards, I now get speed and rush the tower. So it puts my units in position closer to it, get a faster like lock onto the tower with a marksman, and these marksmen have extended range, so we could get range, so it makes him have to build more chaff, which is really good for Wraith. So we can just go into like explosive at that point. something like that to like really gain momentum here, but going forward. And he's going for Wasp on the left. We at least kill that. It's great. He oiled my middle. My God. He's throwing everything from the heavens at me over here. His spells are just hitting the board. Missiles are hitting me. Vulcan missiles. We kill the left side pretty hard. He has anti-missile device. Oh, we're dead. And you know what? Hold on. I was the left was going well. The middle left, more center, not going so well. All right, dude. Those Wraith. I mean, they were doing pretty good for a second, and then death, and then death. I feel like the boat edition was expensive. It helped a little bit, but it was expensive. I feel like if I would not have taken that and went for 8-shot Wraith instead, there is a chance they really could have leveled up a little bit more often and faster, and just became strong enough to also get through the big units, not just chaff. Realistically, because like even if they just get through like the bubble faster, then they actually get to clear things for the marksman to shoot faster. I think the marksmen are enough DPS. We don't actually need the boat. I feel like the boat was cheap because I didn't have to buy a lot of it, but it was expensive because I didn't sell it. I feel like I think the boat did really good at killing the Sabertooth when it showed up. So it's like not horrible. It wasn't doing bad. I feel like I want more marksman pressure there, and it could be so much different too. And like with the just back to Wraith marksman. It's so expensive though to go like quad upgrades on 2 units fucking early. It's really expensive to do that. Sabertooth speed with fangs. All right, this is just pretty good. So I guess why not? We have a really aggressive board. Very aggressive. He already has Fire Badger with Scorching Charge. Alright, we're going to put Sabertooth 2 off the line, like, on both sides. I'm going to get Fangs that kind of chill out in the back at the start of the first round. I'm doing this formation actually. I'm gonna go for more of like a defensive, really, really late Fang aggression, which this is gonna be a full Fang style, and I'm gonna get more Fangs next round in the middle to be more aggressive forward. And I'll just have a lot of Fangs that clean up the board basically. And they just get XP with the range. That's how we're gonna start. That cannon's actually... I'll sell the wall next because that cannon's got such a good angle on killing a bunch of Fangs. So I may as well make yeah, that's fine. And then I'll have range round 3 then if I do that. Which is... it's okay. Assault Scorpion. Oh, Jesus. Bro. Okay. This game it just got real good. Super good. Sell the wall. Get another 2 Fangs. Put a Fang squad like right here. Put a Fang squad like right here. On the sides. I could make a 3rd Fang right now, but I don't want to do any mass recruits right now. I think it's too much money. I don't want to pay for that every round right now. I want levels. I can make quantity later once I have the Fire Badgers really under control. But yeah, we're going to do some expensive stuff. I'm going to be going into Scorpion now. So I'll probably sell the Sabers. I will probably sell the Sabers. Because I feel like they're kind of redundant. They're both like a tank right now. And a Sabertooth is just not as good of a tank. Because my Saber is a better tank when I mean, actually, to be fair... My Saber could be a good tank if I wanted to allow him to always push at me because I abuse rate. Because I abuse range. I almost threw up there, don't worry guys. My idea is so disgustingly good, it almost made me vomit. I was thinking to myself, we could just make those Sabertooth not move. And you know what? Not even use my Assault Scorpion at all. And we'll just go back into Sabers. And then I realized that sounds not good. So I'm not going to do it. And these are my thoughts. Thank you for listening. Guys, we're not doing it yet. Hold on. I want to apply this, but I don't. Fuck. I'm gonna die. Do this. Wait, cancel. Guys, we're stressing out. Okay, done. All right, everything's good now. Give regen to the Scorpion. I was gonna go range. I wanted to go range. I needed range on the fangs, but I decided because of this card. This is what happens, guys. Okay, I had a build, I had a plan, and I was like, oh, that sounds nice. And then the game throws something at you that stacks with whatever else you have, and you're like, oh my god, now I have to. Now I'm gonna shift gears. I'm sorry, fangs. I know I said I'd give you range, but you don't get to have it. I'm so sorry. Sorry about this. What we actually could do right now, I'm just thinking about a build here, or like a setup of how this could look. We just get fangs with grenade launcher and mech rage only, and then I give scorpions regen and maybe convergent fire. And then we just get like wasp with this that rushes, and they all have, and the fangs never get range. And we just try to make the scorpions tank long enough to like protect the fangs for a moment before they die. Because they won't have, if they don't have range, they'll die very easily. But if they're, they could be chaff clear this way. And it just really makes the scorpions like do a lot more. Oh, Stormcaller. Oh, Sandworm. Sandworm could also be a form of anti-air. We could just rush the towers this way, and Sandworm could just clean up the board and eat it all for a cheap 100. I'll do that. Sell a Saber. Get a Scorpion in that place. Let's get level the Fang in the back. I don't want to get another Scorpion just yet. I want to put it in the spot where the Saber is, so I don't want to have it there. I don't want to build it somewhere else, I mean. I'm picky. It needs to be there. It blocks missiles better that way too, so I don't have to like... I don't want to have my Scorpion and my Fangs like this. I don't really want to make more chaff. Unless he does something to like really compromise the Scorpion, so yeah, I want to sell this. I don't think I want to give Fangs range. I think we have a little bit of an air problem, so I have to get anti-air now, which makes this Sandworm get all the XP, which works. If I go grenade launcher as well, and I go convergent, convergent fire might be pushing it, maybe not. Maybe we just get double HP, and we make these Scorpions really tanky, so that especially this one, if this guy dies, it's game over. Let's just go. He's got an abyss and a fucking missile hitting it. Okay. Yo, get that paralyze. Oof. Oof. Advanced targeting systems. Advanced targeting system is actually not bad for what we're doing because we have really limited range, so just being able to reach slightly further will just make us connect faster. It's no problemo. I don't need a redeploy. I feel like a mobile beacon fixes my problems. And it'll be fine. The worm will kill it. I think we... I don't really want to laser sight anybody on this army. That's why it kind of sucks. I like how cheap it is, but... Fuck, I guess we're going to go advanced targeting. It's fine. It's good. It's not fine. It's good. Get another scorpion there. Get a beacon and have this guy run to the right. Get a Fang squad back here. And we'll just like AoE down his ground units. And just if he puts chaff in there again, we just AoE it more. I'll get something to tank for him in the front. Let's get 2 tower levels just to be on the extra safe side. I'm playing a pretty psycho style, so either side could fall over really fast. They could. If we get a paralyzed, though, it's really, really nice. Yo, get that fucking tower! Thank you. Yes, Sandworm, get it. My man. Alright. Well, we're getting strong, which feels good. The Sandworm got level 2. That's important. We now have an active Fang in the back. That's going to kill Chaff right away. I would like to get something to protect it. Maybe like a Wasp or something. An Overlord or a Phantom Ray also does protect it. I don't like a Phantom Ray as much though. But it's fine. It just blocks like for a second. That's enough. Just get the Fangs like rolling on some of this ground unit Chaff. So we ignore his air units as well. We just go straight for the Fangs and Crawlers and stuff. Put this here. Level my Fangs, level the Worm. Get another Worm over here. I think right now, we should start turning it on. I'm getting low again, so I'm afraid. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I would rather not die. Get move speed. And this time we're going to go this way. Go like this, so it protects itself from dying if it's too... Or actually, maybe don't do that. Maybe go like this. I think it'll be okay. It's a little scary having it so fucking far in the front. Yeah, maybe don't risk it so hard. Maybe just go straight left and then go like this. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. I'll get a crawler pack, just so we start activating it, missing a little bit, and get temp range. Oh fuck, we didn't get temp range. It's okay, don't need it. Yo, those badgers just roasted all my fangs. Ouch. Good answer, good answer. It's like the what is that fucking show? It's like a game show where there's like a family versus a family and they're all answering questions. Good answer, good answer, good answer. It's like that. The flank is like Family Feud, thank you, that's what I was trying to say. It's a game of Family Feud over there in the flank right now, guys. Advanced defensive? Advanced defensive is good. Makes my scorpions even better. I'll tank through his abyss pretty hard. Fire Badger are gonna roast those fangs all day, but we could go like this. Yeah, I got a new answer. It's like, give us the best thing you can do here. Burst fire phantom rays with crawlers in the front. Good answer, good answer. And it's like, let's show us. Ding. It's a number one answer, guys. Crawlers in the front now to protect everybody. If he missile devices, though, all the fangs die because the crawlers don't move this round. They start stuck in place, so that would suck. So anyone who doesn't know that, if you missile someone on the round you think they're going to put crawlers like that, if you ever understand that that'll happen, you can missile it and then the fangs also die For 1 round, and then it won't happen anymore. Because of the warp in. The warp in. Alright, we're gonna get another crawler pack. Same spot, but like same location on the board, just so it distracts the majority of the abyss. Once again, let's go to the left. Let's get temp range, temp speed this time together. Together. Yeah. It's fine. I'm clenching a little bit. I don't know why. My body's reacting. Oh, dude, I knew it. Something was off. 3 abyss are in my face. Right away, going right for that insta-kill on my Dominion Core unit. And he's alive still. He's still chugging along. Worms activated. Both worms are activated. They're both feeding. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, that looked bad for a second. And then suddenly, it was all okay. Advanced defensive tactics again. Oof. Hello. Let's get a level up on this again. I will level the fangs again, all of them. I think we'll give the fangs mech rage now. Excuse me. I think we'll give also like a bubble right here and another bubble like right there. Just so I can block a lot of the missiles that initially kill a lot of my fangs. I'll get a couple more fangs over here too in the corners that just like actually start activating, trying to push the tower faster. Or spreading the love out. Alright, this time, both my worms are level 2. This time we're going to chug along to the right side and then rotate up like this. So the scorpion avoids going the way he just was. We rotate again. Get range and speed for everybody. Worms will be here in a moment. I was thinking about putting more worms here in the front, honestly, and just like roasting the... I could actually sell the scorpion and turn it into a worm. But it's okay. I like the regen. The regen's way safer. Yeah, this is fine. Just let it go. Just let it go. Let it go. Oh. Everything's fine. We're EMP'd. Oh shit. We're running, we're running, we're running. Dude, we're running with all of our might. We're regenning again. We're healing. Worms are activated. They're pissed off as well. They're not nice. They're not feeling nice today. They're eating everything. That's another paralyze. Let's regen some more. Oh my god. We're still alive. Phantom Razor killing an abyss. Jesus, what a round. What a round. Alright, I'm gonna get 3 Farseers. This game just delivered the exact answer of exactly what I need. Photon emission. And we're gonna now this time maybe like respect this a little bit more, and we're gonna back up just a actually no we're not. We're gonna go like this, and we're gonna go like this again. And we're gonna try to hit that tower the same way we did last time. We have photon emission, we'll be fine. Let's also just get one more crawler here. And let's do a elite recruited 3rd sandworm right there. Do a resupply, get a level 3 sandworm, and get temp range and temp speed. And now, oh, here we go. The push. I'm ready. I've made my answer. He's rushing my right tower. Well, I'm getting in the way of that, so I'm happy about that. I'm happy about that. I am loving AC. Yeah, it's helping a lot. What's up, Rosewood? Yo, Scorpion's on the move. He's looking pretty healthy. He doesn't give a shit at all. Worms are activated. Worms are in. Towers are getting paralyzed once again. Oh, they're getting attacked, but not paralyzed just yet. He's upgrading the towers quite a bit. But our worms are pretty durable. Dude. That game was sick. That game was actually... I got some worm sky eating lethal big time 300,000 health anti-air. Just eating all the balloons. All the balloons went down, dude. And we have these... Honestly, these paralyzes in the back. Do you remember what I said? The Family Feud? Good answer, good answer, good answer. We just kept paralyzing towers. It was great. I feel like it was going great, dude. That's two... I mean, that is an answer. 2 level 4 towers is definitely pretty big. Pretty big. But this regen Scorpion like never died once the game really got going, so that was pretty cool. He was pretty powerful. And he's on the move too, so he could always run backwards too if it's like steel balls or something. I think that was a great unit for a Dominion Core. A regen Scorpion is so annoying. How many store credits do you have? I had like 400,000 or something like that. I wasn't even close to 1 million yet. But now I'm only at like 3K. I just spent it all like 2 weeks ago, or maybe it was last week. I think it was 2 weeks ago though. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel. Don't search yet. I want to change my Vulcan. I hate my Vulcan. Did I change it? Oh, I did. Okay, good. Let me look through my list. I said I would do Wraith games too. I could do another Wraith game. What else would you guys like to see? Do you guys want to see anything else? Anyone have a request of something you want to see? I'm very open to exploration right now. A multi-melter. Okay. Tarantula carry. I love Tarantula carry. So if I get a Tarantula game, I can already do that with what I have. But Tarantula carry is fucking great. A crawler game. Crawler games are really nice. Honestly, we could do a crawler game with a multi-melter. I'm thinking about what I want to run here. Here, take it all off. Let me look at this list. So we're going to multi-melter. Multi-melter is great with healing, honestly. But you don't need it. It's not necessarily required. Depends on if I want it to tank or not. Range is expensive. Crawler production is expensive. I could do something like this, though. And I could make compositions where I could have a multi-melter that spawns crawlers repeatedly. And I could do a crawler build where these are actually strong crawlers and the melters level up. I don't have to make a lot of melters, but I could make like 4 total. I could put like 3 on one side and 1 on the opposite, and then the one on the opposite could beacon back, so I have 4 together later, which is good for timed production. Something like that. We could have a board where like we focus only on one area, so everything groups up. And then AoE would be fine, but I think we need something else that can also AoE, so we're lacking AoE with this overall for like actually killing units that are small. It still sucks. But this is a really annoying unit if it is able to get through the chaff really fast. So I'll tell you, I'll make a deal. I'll do somewhere in the middle of the road here. I'll get my... Where's my tarantula? Where are you? Tarantula. I'm going to take off armor piercing. I'm going to take off range. I think I'm going to take on maybe regen and explosive ammo. And now my tarantulas are just like walking regen machines that just kill the chaff really hard for the multi-melter to follow it. Like, this is a really good chaff clear tarantula that would kill Wasp and Crawler really fucking fast. Or Fang or whatever. Anything that's actually a chaff unit will die really fast to this Tarantula. So this Tarantula is kitted for that pretty hard. And if I have a rush strategy, I think I might actually drop shit. Maybe I drop Impact Drill and I pick up Loose Formation. And this way, if like my crawlers are getting AoE down a little too fast, I can just get Loose Formation to make them just last longer so that they actually don't get AoE down as easy. Because if I just connect, I create more of them. And they have a really good, they make the other 3 upgrades are all about speedy connections and spawning more of them throughout the fight. So this game, what I'll do is I'll do like Crawler, Tarantula, and Melting Point as a focus. And that's going to be like, I'm going to be having a push that launches EMP missiles and melters that just literally kill anything with multi-melt. But I now have tarantulas that can kill all the small shit really fast and crawlers that just get in there and try to create more chaff. So that's essentially the army, is what it's going to look like. So I might not even make a multi-melter on the other tower. I might just only make a tarantula over there. But yeah, there you go. That's my army. It's Tarantula, Melting Point, and Crawler, and I'm going to prioritize upgrades on all of them. I'm going to get upgrades going on all of them. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. I'm ready. I'm ready. My tarantulas are ready to get in there. Fortified regen tarantula with fortified multi-melter behind it. I like it. I think speed's better, but I still like it. What counters sandworms besides melters? DPS. I'll tell you right now, the thing that counters sandworms the best in the entire game is poison. Anything that does DPS when the worm is affected by poison makes it do 350% of its damage. It's like you just get an amplifier. It's crazy. So crawlers with poison can do that, and also so can scorpions. Okay, I'm thinking about how I want to set this up. Exactly. I think I'm going to have a tarantula like really aggro, and I'm going to prepare. It's going to be pretty dense. I think it's going to be dense. We're gonna get crawler. Tarantula will be my anti-air. Here, cancel. Sell. Already did sell. Just kidding. Get 2 crawlers. Get a crawler pack in the back. Another one in the back. Go off the line by 2. Put a marksman like right here. Another marksman like right here. I'll put them. I'm not gonna keep these marksmen. They're gonna get sold. But I'll play them as if I were to keep them. Okay. Let's go. All right. Yeah, we got marksmen lining up their shots. We saved the tarantula. Oh man, beautiful. Marksman's distracted. We'll snipe him, pick him off. Don't even get my tower. Oh my god, this is full denial. Dang, dude. Hound. I like that it's free. I don't need a vortex with this. Multi-melter does not need a damage enhancement. It's like everything's dead instantly. So I don't want that. Not this time. 2 fangs in the back of my towers. Excuse me. 2 fangs in the back of my towers is okay. But again, I don't really feel like I need that either. I think crawler focus here is totally fine. I don't really... Yeah, I think we'll just take the Hound. It's okay. Take the Hound. I will... I'm going to put the Hound in the flank. I don't actually want to play the Hound. I don't need to play it right now. I might play Hounds later when I want Sprinkler System, if I need it, but I don't even think I will. It's all good. We sold off the other cannon. That tower is very vulnerable. Let's get 2 more Tarantulas. I think this game, Tarantula level matters a lot. Because I want the regen to actually be good. So I am going to get a couple more now. And I just want to start harvesting XP at all. And on its, like, I don't mind that it's spread out because I want all of them to be good. So I'm okay with if them dying, if the other ones get XP and kill it. And then, yeah, regen's coming really soon. Regen's on its way. Hound's got his tower. We paralyzed them. We got through it. Get it. Got that wheeze, Ares. You got that wheeze. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah. I definitely have myself. Yeah, I know. I'm over here like hacking a lung up myself, dude. Yeah, what's up, Kraken? Happy Friday. Welcome. Nice to see you. Repair kit is kind of crazy. I could put this on a melting point in the corner. Also, so's photon coating. I could also put this on someone in the corner. Alright, dude, let's send it. Do I? Oh. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, that's fine. I'll put that position right there. Nope, right there. I'll leave room for, like, potentially a rhino or something. As, like, a drop. I'm gonna sell... I'm absolutely gonna be selling my, my marksmen, so they're getting sold probably next. I'm gonna get a level 2 tower on left side, just in case. It's super exposed. I don't want to level my crawlers, even though they're doing great and they both got a level. They're ready. I'll put the device on the Hound. I'm going to sell the Hound, which is the only reason why I'm even doing that. But I think I'll sell the Hound next. He has to counter it, right? And if he does, what if he does it with something where, like, the Hounds actually could win in a weird trade? Where, like, I don't get killed in the same breakpoint. Oh, no, I still get one shot by a double shot marksman, so... Sorry, Hounds. I gave you some hope, and, don't worry. The Tarantulas will carry the round. We have regen Tarantulas holding strong. They're taking a while to die. Nice. The marksmen are doing everything. Advanced defensive. Oh boy. Oh my god. And a super heavy. Dude. I think we just do advanced defensive. Again, it's about all of them, not just one of them. So take defensive. Sell the Hound. Let's get a... another Tarantula and a Crawler like this on the other side. Let's get another Crawler upgrade, or Crawler itself. Maybe like right there. No, I'll do it like right here, in case he missiles me. Yeah, do it like right there. I just want to have something to block a missile for a round. If he missiles like there, that could be a little weird, but It's okay. I'm not ready to do anything else with the tarantula just yet. Marksmen get nothing. They're going to get sold. I kind of want to save this for a melting point. But at the way this is going, I think he might go EMP, and this tarantula in the corner could start scaling like crazy with it. So I actually think I'm going to give it to him. He's got explosive tarantula himself. Alright, my tarantulas are getting XP and leveling up a lot. He has extended range marksman, advanced defensive tactics. We just have advanced defensive. Additional deployment. Okay. Alrighty. He has a ion blast. I think that I'm not really that afraid of it. I'll get mech rage. That's what I'll do. I'll get mech rage and I'll get move speed this round. So if he ion blasts me, we really change the course of how fast that hits us. And now at the same time, let's get crawlers in the back of the left. Let's get another crawler in the back of the middle, and let's upgrade my right tower one time. That way, if this board turns into chaos and things start dying everywhere, we have... I already have a setup everywhere. Like, I want these crawlers to actually become chaff that I can rush with. We're kind of like trying to not spend too much money, and we're cheaply preparing also for melting points now. So, right now I don't need melting point, but as I sell these marksmen, I will need them again. So I'm just preparing for being able to make more of them later, so I can have a big explosive round with melting point, if it gets to that point. If it gets to the point of a melting point. We're gonna get 1-1. May as well spend my money. I don't need to resupply. I don't think we need enhanced range. I think it doesn't matter that much. I think move speed is huge though, because we'll paralyze really fast with that. And like these tarantulas are going to be busy on my tarantulas. And more move speed on crawler would help to get our crawlers in there really fast. All we got to do is get his tarantulas locked onto my tarantulas and everything's groovy. It's over. It's not over, dude. We got one more. This is honestly not a bad. I wish I got a melter drop. I did not, but I do have a way to get a lot of money. I can get a free big fat 450. So I'm gonna take that right now and do that. I'm gonna sell that before the marksman. I'm gonna get a melting point next to both of these tarantula. I'm gonna get energy absorb on both of them. Hold on. Not yet. Not yet, though. Not yet. Let's get another crawler pack that's also about the same distance off the wall. And I'm going to get tarantulas getting ready to push this side because I'm getting ready for him to make chaff in the front that protects him. And I'll have... I can do anything I want with these melters, but because it's the first round, I'm not going to do anything with them because they could die on the warp end. So let's not do that. Let's get move speed again. I think that's very, very important to get the move speed. And I guess I'll just try to end it. Let's get temp range and let's get... I feel like temp range does help, but it's like not super important. Actually, cancel that. Don't do that. No, stop it. Don't resupply. Let's start actually leveling my crawlers. Not the ones here, but the ones back here. I'll get mech rage. Let's try to get really annoying with them now. Oh, we got him. Worked out, dude. It worked out. It's a pretty good army. It's a pretty good army, dude. Yeah, it's... These tarantulas are just, like, so annoying, actually. And multi-melter as a follow-up is a pretty strong follow-up. Because this is, like... Multi-melter is an answer to, a lot. A lot of things. Everything, basically. And then the tarantula... Its only weakness, really, is a wasp. Or, like, a fang or a crawler. And a tarantula is... This tarantula is so amazingly kitted to deal with that. Just runs in and just smashes all the small stuff. Nice. That's a good army. That's pretty good. Anybody else have a request? Any unit you want to see? You're like, Vibe, show me this. Make this thing. I did not get the multi-melter, though. Stormfeller, Typhoon, Worm. Saturation Mountain. Oh, that sounds kind of fun. I really like my my sandworm already. I feel like if I go worm, I like mine. But what was it? Stormcaller Typhoon. Stormcaller, Typhoon, Worm. What if I made that a trio? That's all really expensive. So first of all, that's like so expensive. It's a bit pricey. Oh, it's raining. It's so hard. Holy shit. All right, a saturation bombardment mountain. I feel like this could just go with like a lot of fangs, so, or like even mustangs, fortified mustang. I like fortified mustangs a lot actually with my mustang. It's very nice. This could be like a really good improved sandworm, mass-produced. We could maybe do a mass-produced sandworm build with division. And like replicate like a summoner worm that has burrow maintenance and sandstorm. Okay, I'll try something like this. My sandworm will have sandstorm, replicate, burrow maintenance, division, and it's I'll do this when I get mass produced. Something like that. I think that makes that feel okay. A Typhoon? How do I like my Typhoon? Okay, I think I'm gonna change my Typhoon for this. Get range. Get field entrenchment. This will be something we'll try. This will be weird. We'll try this. I'll try to like play a game where if my opponent is defensive, I'll play aggressive with the intention of my front line of Typhoon that are aggressive not moving. So and then having my back line push come slightly later than normal because they'll come at a delayed push so the Typhoons can stand there and kill chaff first. I feel like that could be actually pretty annoying. That could be pretty annoying. Let's take maintenance array off. Let's get wreckage detonation. These Typhoons will be all about killing chaff, and I can stop them from moving forward and then run chaff in front of them so they're not tanking, basically. Do Typhoons re-entrench themselves if they break the trench? They do not. They do not. Stormcaller. Okay, so Stormcaller as well. I don't know if I can really... Unless I get these as drops. But let's just look at the Stormcaller for a moment and see what I see here. I think heavy missile's like mandatory. Otherwise, anti-missile just turns the unit off. I don't think incendiary bomb. It's too expensive. Explosive seems tempting. Overload. Let's just get range. No, don't get... You know what? Cancel that. This is like... I feel like this is probably the best Stormcaller, honestly. If I really look at the list about how I would want... If I was ever to do a Stormcaller specified playstyle, it would probably be a playstyle that Stormcallers kill everything that's not chaff. So that's a ground unit. Everything that's not a chaff. So it would go well with things that have oil, and it would go well with things that have good AoE. It would go well with anything that can snare target areas. And then EMP is also a snare. So as soon as the EMP starts hitting things, it'll also snare. It'll just like blanket a debuff of slow, so all the missiles hit more often, and then it also protects them while they're shooting it. I think high explosive and incendiary. I think incendiary is just too expensive. But everybody hates fire, so it's okay. And then high explosive is like... I think it's good when you want this unit to be more of a chaff clear and it kills the blob, but having to take one of the current upgrades off, I feel like... Overload is so nice at just repeatedly launching wave after wave. EMP is so nice at protecting this unit from everything that it can shoot at it, basically. And heavy missile just makes anti-missile so bad. And then range is kind of important for this unit. That's how it actually doesn't die. Okay, and then I don't know. I'll say this: I don't actually think I can go mountain in this game as well. I'm gonna try to do an army that is Worm, Typhoon, Stormcaller, and I need something else as well that can like probably kill air, like Phoenix. If I see Phoenix, I'll probably take that, or Wasp or something. Probably Phoenix. I need something that doesn't fly in close and die. Probably Phoenix. Because the worms don't have anti-air in this army. I hope to get mass-produced worms. It's a pretty common card. I see that shit all the time. I see it all the time. Oh, shit, man. Supply. We get more money. I can do anything I want. Speed. I think speed doesn't matter if I'm going Stormcaller. That much. Well, I'm not going to lie. So I think we're going to go supply. Speed worms. I think speed worms are good if the worm is designed to not die. But my worm is designed to die. So I think less speed sounds nice because it gives it more time to recover more health while it goes off and dies. If it ever gets to go back underground again. Okay. Stormcaller. Typhoon. We're not ready for a Typhoon either. I want to play based around like supporting my Typhoons here. But I don't have them yet, so I'm going to play more of like a generic board here instead. Just to start. Let's get 2 Crawler. Actually, get 2 Fangs. I'm selling the Wasp anyways. Or sorry, I'm selling the Mustangs anyways, and the Vortex. I'm selling my entire board, except for the Fangs. I'm rotating everything out, and I'm supply, so I'm rich. This is fine. The Typhoons will probably be in the front. We get to see where he puts his units. He put his units in the front, so maybe we don't go exactly in the front. But Typhoons could still be like close to the front, and that's fine. rhino. I have to buy something. Or no, I don't. There's a free hound. I didn't see that hound. Sorry. I don't have to buy anything. A rhino is a problem for me, though, right now. I don't have the ability to actually kill a rhino at the moment. Realistically. It's kind of bad. It's bad out there right now. So, a wasp. A wasp would be able to win the round, and we could also sell it later. This thing could probably prevent me from bleeding out too hard, too fast. I think we'll do it. I'm going to take the wasp just for the simple sense that it could get a lot of XP pretty easy in the current state of the board. And I could lean on it while I sell everything else and not die as fast. While I try to transition my army into something else. Alright, we're going Typhoon first. I'm gonna put Typhoons right there so I can actually bait the tower once I turn on Entrench. I think that sounds good. I'll get another Fang squad that walks forward kind of late. I just want something cheap. Okay, he's got Phantom Rays. Ouch. I might be dead before this one gets off the ground, guys. This is an expensive one. This one's kind of expensive. Efficient tech will make all the things I need a little cheaper, but I'm not really getting that much tech right now. I can't even afford my units. So I think we need some momentum. So I'm going to get a Rhino Assault, and I'm just going to try to give myself a break for a second here. Let's sell off the wall. Let's get another Fang right there, and let's get another Typhoon right here. These Typhoons are not really suited for this at the moment very well. Let's get 2 level 2 towers and a damage upgrade for everybody. And, yep. Trying to grow the first beginnings of our army a little bit here. All of my Vortex and my Mustangs and my Wasp, I want to sell all of them. But that's a lot of rounds to sell shit, so... We're trying to keep up with selling. And so far, we've only got through the cannons. And half my army wants to get sold. But we're working on it. We're going to get a Paralyze. It's really important. It's going to help. He took efficient tech. Laser sights? I don't think we need laser sights with this. I need some mass-produced sandworms, bro. Give me the fucking sandworms. Laser sight actually on a wasp. I changed my mind. Laser sight on a wasp, legit, is actually okay. But it's gonna go out in suicide anyways. An Ion Blast on his army would also be kind of big. Fuck it, I'm a wizard today. Sell off my my right Mustang. Give me 2 more Typhoons again. And I'm going to start making storm colors soon. Let's get a level 3 tower on right side. Again, my army is not anything to do with Vortex, Mustang, or Wasp. It's going to be Fang, Typhoon, Stormcolor, and Sandworm. He's got mass rhinos coming at me. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Very cool. Cool, 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 cool. Very cool. Cool, 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 cool. Very cool. Cool, 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 cool. Very cool. Cool, 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 cool. Very cool. Cool, 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 cool. Very cool. He doesn't have armor. He does have wreckage recycling. Kill the Phantom Ray! Oh my god, save some of the Wasp! No! Oh my god, so close. So close. Alright, we need Phoenix. I have to have something that covers some form of DPS. My army does no damage, so Phoenix was something we also said would have been helpful here. So we'll take Phoenix. And I feel like I need a lot of DPS, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, cancel that. 2 Phoenix is fine. Level the Wasp. Wait, what the fuck did I sell? I sold my Typhoon. What the fuck is wrong with me? There we go. I was like, wait, what happened over on the left side? Give me Stormcrawlers. I'm not ready for Sandworms yet. It's way too expensive. Storm can go right here. Storm can go right here. Maybe put the Phoenix on the outside. Another Storm can go right here. Let's get a level 3 tower on both sides. Let's get a level 4 tower on left side, because that's like multiple level 2 rhinos. I'll get HP as well. What's Typhoon good at? Killing Chaff. But right now, there's too much of a rhino problem to think Chaff is the issue. Which is why I'm not really focusing that much on the Typhoon yet. As I level these towers, these Stormcrawlers will just get better and better. Yeah, offensive tactics is good. Sell one of my Vortex. Let's get a level 5 tower. Let's get a level 4 tower. Let's get... There's an Incendiary Bomb. Let's get 2 more Storms. Let's do a... Oops. Do a resupply. Get a barrier, like, right here. Get another barrier right here. I feel like we should be missiling, honestly. I should be a little bit. Just to slow the rhinos down a little bit. Let's maybe slow these 2 down. These 2 dorks over here. These 2 dinguses. Slow them down. Right side gets overwhelmed pretty hard as well. Maybe I slow this particular rhino down so that these Phantom Rays overextend for the Wasp to kill them. Because this will kill the Crawler mostly, and this Rhino will slow, so then these guys kind of fly forward by themselves. That's a good missile, because now we also hit steel balls behind it. If we had anti-air, it would work, but we don't have anti-air. I'm not going to upgrade the Wasp either, it's no big deal. I think next round we should get Entrench on my Typhoon, if I'm not dead right here. These towers are really strong, so I'm not going to get paralyzed for much at all. But it's too much things are living. Yeah, it's expensive. GG. I think I could do a carry with variations of these units, but these units together, it's so expensive. I'll just pick one. I'll do something with Stormcaller, okay? So Stormcaller will be it'll just be my DPS. That's all it'll be. I'll do a DPS Stormcaller. So I need something that is chaff clear, which could be my Tarantula now. It could be... maybe I get rid of armor on Arclights and we do Shockwave again. I feel like armor Arclight, I hate it. I hate armor Arclight. I hate it. Also, I think this unit's like extremely good with range. But if you have something tanky, it kind of doesn't matter. That could be okay. I could do that Arclight with Sandworms. Actually, no, I couldn't. They'll get... Or maybe I could. They'll definitely get drawn into the Sandstorm. If I do that. Here, maybe I do this. Maybe I get rid of EMP and I go range. Okay. So, yeah, I'll do a DPS Stormcaller that is not designed to kill chaff, but it would go well with something that does. So an Arclight kills chaff, a Mustang kills chaff, a Badger kills chaff, a Tarantula kills chaff, all the classics. Vulcan if I really want to get expensive, but I kind of don't want to get expensive because Stormcallers are I think this is actually a rule. This is something you guys might find interesting, okay? This is legit information that I would say is relevant if you want to get better at the game. You only have so much money in Mechabellum, so when you dictate something to be your carry, every time you continuously make expensive choices after expensive choices, you really undervalue what could be happening there with whatever you're trying to carry with. And I'm a carry kind of guy, so if I have something that's supposed to carry that's expensive already, I have to kind of like fine-tune the rest of my adjustment. It'd be like every build in Mechabellum only has like 10 amount of value, and if going with an expensive carry is like you already have like 6 out of 10 or like 7 out of 10 is already claimed, and you only have like the remaining 3 or 4, and that's it. That's it. That's it. And that's it. That's all. Okay. Cost control would do it really well. Because we need money. Again, expensive carry, expensive guy. Cost control. Because you need money. You need money? I have a lot of it. I'm a cost control. This is why Arclights are fun. They're cheap and baseline and can start to carry early. Yeah, I love Arclights. I love that they only cost 100, honestly. 100 cost units are like my favorite. I love being able to make a lot of whatever I want. Exactly. Alright, so we're going to do Fangs again. Fangs are the baseline, a chaff unit we're going to use here. Because, we just don't. We're not going to have enough. We're going straight into the build like right away this game, essentially. Balls are going to get sold. Balls are going to get sold. I don't know what we're going to get, but we'll see. But again, Stormcallers are my DPS. That's the role they are right now. That's what I'm using them for. So I want to see big units from this guy. I want to see sabers. I want to see fortresses. I want to see melting points. I want to see like a war factory. Show me a war factory. I want to see the big guys. Don't sell your balls. You need your balls. Sure. Fang down. Yo, Fang down. Assault melting point. That's pretty sick. That's honestly pretty nice. It movement speed by 5. You see, like, Cyphobia, this build, multi-melter with that. Holy shit. That's some real shit right there. Hey, Vibe. Yeah, what up? What up? Photon coding. Shield airdrop? Ay, ay, ay. I'll do this. I'm gonna get him to react in a weird way. I'm just gonna do this and protect it right away so it doesn't die to a missile. I'm now going to get... two storm colors on the right side. Now we have DPS that can break his bubble. Hell yeah. We're gonna get a paralyzed right here too with our crawler. Well, so far so good. I like the patch for SC2, but the lack of different ladder opponents is kind of really annoying. It just gets boring. Like I had 12 ZVZs. Yeah, no, I understand. I feel the same way. That's exactly how I feel. I was doing that like for 8 hours a day as well when it was like that. It's just that if the game is not super popular and when you queue up, if you just keep running into the same person, it probably just means that, like, yes, there are people playing it, but just not enough to give you some variety. So, unless you want to wait for, like, 20 minutes and try again. But then you find the same guy anyways, if the guy's just grinding. So, you'll always... You'll keep swapping back into the regulars. And this problem only gets more apparent the higher MMR you go. It is like that. It's depressing sometimes. But at the same time, if you really enjoy it, like in the game, there's ways around it. Exactly, like you can just play a different server. That's what I've been doing. I think it's like the mindset though. I think it's like a slippery slope to say that it's just like not fun to play somebody more than once or like multiple times. Because the mindset of that is not good if you like get in the mindset where like even finding this one person that you don't like more than once, it tilts you or something like that. But if it's like all you do is like you play 15 games and you play with them almost all of them, it's like hard to not feel that way. So I understand where you're coming from, but that's something I always tell myself or remember for myself is even when like I'm annoyed because I fought the same person over and over and over and over, it doesn't mean that the game has to be the same because I can also do something to make it fun myself. It's kind of what I'm trying to explain right now. That mindset. I think there's a lot of things that both people can do to make the game feel different. Like somebody might be good against your style that like you do often, but if you get really good at a different style, that person might suck against that style. Or, you know, or like you have more of a chance to win that way. There's a lot of angles you can always play, and you get to appreciate the game in different ways too, the more you actually do variations of whatever you're doing. You get to see it from like multiple perspectives. I feel like that also makes it fun. So there's always ways to make it fun. But more people, more fun for sure. I feel like it was... When I played in 2010, the game, like right when the game released, it was so fucking popular. You would play... There was a very large squad of people that were actively there. It was a fun time to play that game. Additional deployment is pretty good. I feel like I need that with this playstyle, as opposed to I don't need HP. I mean, I do actually need HP if I go worms with this. Am I gonna go fucking... Am I going worms again? I don't think so. Not this time. Not this time. We'll do additional deployment. Sell the balls. Don't need them. 3 more storm colors. And I know he has wasp. Let's just get range on fangs so they don't walk in as easy and die. Storm colors have plenty of range to still shoot over them. Did I break your concentration? Nope. But you're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Yes, it's true. Look at the storm colors. They're going to town. These are DPS, and he made big units. Exactly what I was hoping for. Let's get it. These fangs are shooting true. They're shooting true. Oh ho ho ho. I could level someone for free. I also I wish I could level this guy for free and then sell him, but I can't. Let's just do an enhancement module, it's fine. We'll just really super juice my currently leveling up. Actually, yeah, do this one. He gets most action. He gets in the fight right away, so he'll have a chance at continuously farming more. Level the fangs. Sell the balls. Let's get a crawler pack. And a bubble over here again. Same thing. Just make this really annoying. So that... Yep. Do it. Pull the chaff backwards. Make him make more things back there. More big things to kill chaff. That we can then snare and kill. Get 2 phantom rays. Put the phantom rays like right there. Holy God. No, I don't like this. Do 2 phantom rays right here. And give them a beacon. Run them down. And give me oil. Here comes some more oil. Holy shit! Damn, dude, this is working great. We're gonna take typhoons. We're gonna put a typhoon like right there. We're gonna put another typhoon like right there. We're gonna put another typhoon like right here. Put a crawler pack right there. Back it up. Level the storm. Get entrench. And range. Oh, do I want that? I mean, I kind of do. I kind of do. I want the Typhoons to, like... They could help kill the Chaff. This is mostly about my Stormcallers, though. Sell the Tarantula. Get range on the Stormcallers so they shoot even further. The trench is 200, so I could actually just like Typhoon like this. Right here, and I could do a resupply. I could get entrench. And I could get range, temp range on everybody. And now everyone has like crazy range. Level the Fangs behind the tower at level 2. Definitely an absorb. GG. GG. He got sprinklers. I think he thought that I was going to ignite it. Because I think he was thinking there's a lot of chaff. So if I ignite oil against him, with something, it doesn't, just because I don't have ignite on the Stormcaller, I could like get a Vulcan or something like that. I'm assuming that's why he did that. Because there is a lot of chaff. But we suddenly made Typhoons on that round because we got a Typhoon drop, and that just made more Typhoons. So that worked out. That was suddenly like a bunch of entrenched Typhoons in the front, which protected us from Paralyze. Oh. Alright, hold on. I had a request for a worm, and I was going to do a different worm than I normally have been doing. I have Replicate, I have Sandstorm, I have Barrel Maintenance, and I have Division. I definitely think this worm is a worm that is designed to walk forward and die. And I like that if it doesn't die, it can regenerate back to full before it gets into the next fight if I'm pushing the line fast. So I think this worm could go well with... this could be a good Arclight carry worm, I would say. Maybe I do an Arclight carry with that worm. And I drop... Yeah, maybe I just have Arclight opener. I could do like a Arclight Vulcan Sandworm. And instead of getting chaff, I get worms. Worms are chaff. It's a chaff worm. A sandworm, that's a chaff unit. Sounds right. Sounds pretty good. You have armor instead of smoke. Get ready. I think what my plan is every single time the worms get in there, when they die, they create chaff. But when they get in there, they just put up these like smoke screens that will just make a lot of units get pulled into it. And if I have a DPS that can push from safe distance way far away, I could just like push that smoke screen further and further and further and further forward. I feel like this would work best with, I think, mass-produced sandworms. I think it would work best with mass-produced. Speed Specialist is tempting, but I get no Arclights at all. How about another multi-melter Rhino game? That would be kind of... Or a multi-melter Tarantula game. That could work. Aerial Specialist. I'll get cost control. I'll go for worms and Arclights. Nice. He's got Arclight food. Perfect. Alright, so Arclight's going to be like relatively close to the line, but not super close. These units are all going to get sacrificed to the gods. So let's just do the TIE fighter setup. Oh, dude. Okay, this is it. This is actually my setup. I'm actually putting it on the opposite side. He's not going to know what hit him with the left TIE fighter. I'm going to sell all these units, guys. Yeah, here comes Vader's in the center. I hope he missiles it. Okay, let's see it. I got that burst on that vortex. All right, left side. It's doing okay. Stay on target. Dude, that's what I need. I need a mobile beacon. I need a beacon Vader out of there. Shit. That's exactly what I need.
Our niche 77 asked me, can you make lots of vroom and other awesome truck noises for us?
Oh, I killed
Vroom
everything.
vroom, bray out.
I killed everything
Rumble, rumble.
besides the end there.
Whoosh, grr, ka-chunk, thump thump, roar, snort, crackle, bang bang,
Oh my god.
stomp stomp, and that glorious diesel thunder rolling in like it owns the road. Because apparently silence was too boring. Built Ford tough.
Fucking Ford tough. Ford tough. Oh, guys. I think I'm selling part of my left TIE fighter. I think one of the wings got hit. A redeploy. Here. I'll redeploy and sell. Sell off the left wing. Or the right wing and take the left wing and put it right here. Grab me 2 more arc lights. Put them in the corners. Grab me another arc light. Put it right here. And let's take that range. Let's also get a level up on my left tower. It's a B-wing now. Dude, it's it's just 3 isolated vortex. They're killing crawlers each one shot though. Look at them go. If it was just a crawler pack, they'd be fine. Arclight's getting XP. We're cost control up against fortified, so we don't one-shot Mustangs. We take multiple shots to kill them, which makes us feel a little sad. But that's a great paralyze for us, because we have range, so we actually might start killing some of these things off my tower. Come on, team. Save the tower, Arclight! Yes! We paralyze first! The vortex of death. Oh, nice. Damage device? Another redeploy. I think I'll do a damage device. And I'll put it on this forward arc light right here. That leveling up arc light. Let's redeploy one of these vortex out, sell the other one. Put the other vortex up here. And put a crawler up there with it. Get a Fang Squad on the right side. Behind the tower. I'll also do another Arclight right here. That's fine. Behind the tower as well on this side. Let's get a damage upgrade for everybody. We want to kill everything quickly. Kill it all quickly. That's a really good missile. That's gonna screw us. It would be cool to be able to deploy diagonally. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I feel like you'd probably hate it pretty fast though, because then you would like block your units so hard. One little diagonal unit blocks so many other units' locations. I'm over 1k MMR now. Nice. Good for you. Crush it. Crush it. A fortress? I'll take a fortress. I'll sell off the vortex up there, put a fortress in its place. I'll rotate this other vortex out. And I'll put it like right here. Get another Arclight right there. I still want sandworms, but not yet. Let's get elite marksman. Actually, let's get anti-air. Get elite marksman. No anti-air, not yet. Get a level 3 on my left tower and get a level 2 on my right tower. Just so I can run away from left tower and I can push him on the right side and have my chaff worms come out, which I'm preparing for. Chaff worms. Chaff worms. Chaff worms. You're like 1.6k? Right now, I think I am. I've been rank 1 before, and I've been like 1200 like 6 months ago. I got kind of low for myself. I haven't been rank 1 in the last 6 months, though. I've only been 1200 in the last 6 months. More of an alcoholic these days. You've been rank 1? Yeah. In 2023, yes. Just for like an hour. I used to play against people that were like quote-unquote the best on the server, which they are. I'm not saying it's like not they're the best. But the highest MMR players that were playing back in like 2023, I was playing against them with Arclights, which is why Arclights got nerfed so many times. I was a contributor to Arclight nerf. And here I am, still Arclighting. True to myself. Arclight level! Come on! No! Ah! God, why'd they nerf him so much? Right, I'm gonna put a laser sight on top right Arclight. I'm gonna give him range. I'm gonna redeploy this Arclight out and put him right here next to the fort. I'm gonna sell off that sledge. I want my sandworms. Get another Fang Squad, like right here. Get another Fang Squad, like right there in the middle. Kind of like separates both ways. Left tower is definitely going to die. So I'd like it if it doesn't do it too fast. We'll look at another tower upgrade. This Arclight gets stuck killing crawlers all day anyways, so I like that it doesn't let anything leak. Okay, he's got rhinos with whirlwind in my face. I got a fortress that I can give a bubble to protect my crawler and also overload to. Okay, he's going for this tower, so I'm happy that I upgraded it some more. Maybe this Fang squad, though, it might actually aggro the Rhino. The Rhino might come to the right, and if he does, I hope this Arclight looks at him quickly with the damage device. Wait, Rhinos are kicking my ass. Scorpion. 2 Sabertooth. I'll take 2 sabers. I'll sell this vortex. I'll put 1 saber right here. I'll put another saber like right here. It'll go either side that gets hit by that Rhino. Level my arc lights. I'll give this fortress overload so he just shoots at the Rhino faster and kills it. I'll get 1 more crawler pack right here. That makes the Rhino not attack the fortress for like another second. I'll get a bubble so that we can't get missile deviced and nothing dies. I'll get a Fang squad for this side with this Arclight over here. And he might go for this tower. It's possible. He's doing some Rhino aggression now, so I'll go for a level 3 tower. We'll play extra safe. I want to get worms, but they're expensive. Worms are expensive, man. Yuck. Top right's dead. I feel like I want to sell my Arclight and give him the, give my fortress the damage device. I think that will help a lot. I don't think I'm dead, but I'm going to be really close to being dead. So we have another chance. There's more time. Still got more gas in the tank. Just kidding, we're dead. No, I thought I still had life. I thought I had life. Oh no. Oh, that's what you get when you force a little too hard in Mechabellum. He was too far behind. Can't make it work. Hopefully this game we get a mass-produced Arclight opener sandworm combination. Hopefully we get that. I did not get it. So it's really hard to go Arclights again if I were to do them. I could do a sledgy build. I could do a badger. Somebody was saying, Vibe, do a bombardment mountain. I'll just do that this game. This will be bombardment mountain. Makes it easy with cost control. Bombardment mountain. Oops. I'm getting rid of all the badgers and all the vortex. Put these here actually. Yeah, I like this better. Okay, put those there. We're getting rid of all the Badger and Vortex. So I don't really care about where they're located. I just don't want them to interrupt my Fang placement. I do not want my Fangs being interrupted. This build will be Fang supporting Mountain, and the drops that I get will incorporate more things to it. But I'll do, Fangs will be my chaff clear, so I would love to get like Wasp or something as well. Something with good anti-air. I'll make Fangs have grenade launcher and just like mech rage and stuff like that. I'll make them really aggressive at killing chaff. Because they're cheap. And they're also chaff. And I don't think I'll level my Fangs at all this game. I probably will leave all my Fangs always at level 0, or level 1. I'm not going to spend any money leveling them. But I am going to make a lot of them. There's going to be quite a bit of Fangs on this board. Mass-produced sandworms. Fuck. And Smart Arclight on the same card. To get those together? Oh, man. I don't like doing the Sandworm version with my Fang version that much, because my Sandworm's going to grief my Fangs. I guess it doesn't grief my Mountain. Oh. If I do this, I guess I make a lot. This will be in-game. That'll be my. That'll just be my again. That'll be my chaff outside of Fang. So it'll be Fang, Worm, Mountain. I have no anti-air though again, so I have to get like an air drop, or I'm fucked. I'm gonna give Fangs the ability to protect themselves right now. Yeah, we're going Fang either way throughout the game. I didn't necessarily want to go mass-produce sandworms with this, but here I am doing it now. I wanted to do that more with Arclight. I don't think this goes well together, guys. But I'm going to do it. I'll do it. I think it might be a situation of wherever the tightest blob of units he has is where I'll put my Mountain. Just look for that. Where is his blob mostly located at? So far it's on the left side, but he might build throughout the middle, and if it's an overall in the center, then that's also fine. Assault Fangs. Sure. Dude. Extended range Vulcan. Oh god, that's about to happen. Sell the cannon. Get a... I have to buy a sandworm, I guess. I hate having to buy it. Makes me feel sad. Go here. I want my first sandworms to have a chance at finishing the round rather than tanking the round right away. I want to like start them off in the back and develop them more forward. No, I don't want to do that either. It's too expensive. I'm not doing that right now. Getting another Fang behind the tower. I'm going worms after I go Mountain. Alright, let's go. Mountain, round 4. I'll get 2 mountains in the center of the board, and they both will have Bombard, and they'll support each other. And I might get 2 more later on if I get really rich. But then after I get 2 mountains, with just Bombardment, I'll then start going into Sandworms. I think that's what I'll do. I think I need DPS right now. I need something to really kill the Sabertooth. My Fangs are having a hard time because I'm not going to level them. But they did it! They're like, we did it! Shut up! Stop making fun of us! We did the whole round. You know, Fangs, good job. I'm sorry, but I'm not leveling you. I have a limited bank account, and you're not included in it right now. I'm sorry. 2 storm colors. Is Fang carry a thing right now? Yes. You can carry with anything, honestly. Any carry is a thing right now, as long as you make some synergy that supports it well. Let's get a mountain on the right side. Another Fang. I'm not going to saturation bombardment just yet. Let's just get 121k, 176k. Maybe we just get double HP here and just really juice up our mountain. I'll just get stats. I'm about to sell my other Vortex and my Badgers. The Storm Color, I guess, could be kept. Maybe I put the Storm Color like this. A little closer. Should probably think about going range and saturation bombardment. What if I went siege saturation bombardment? Oh, hell yeah. That mountain just got level 2, killing all of that stuff. Redeploy Acid Blast. Skip. Let's sell off my other Vortex. Sell my Fire Badger, actually. Level the mountain. Give my mountain range just to start. I don't think this is a decent saturation bombardment time. Let's get a barrier so that I also don't walk out of it, because I don't want to walk into acid right now. I don't want there to be acid right there, or like right here, and then some of it's still there and I walk into it and just die. So we're gonna respect that. I'm gonna get 2 more Fangs and put them behind the towers. This is like just extra backline defense. Spread it out just a little bit, so if anything weird happens in the backside, we have more chaff, more Fangs to help it. We're looking for worms, but they're expensive. And he's also got scorpions now, which is a good counter to a worm. Poison scorpion is a great counter to a sandworm. His assault scorpion have low range, which is great for us because we just got range. So my mountain crushes here. This would be a good time to, I would say, now making a second mountain and grabbing saturation bombardment on both of them if I'm going to run a saturation game. That would be a decent time for that. I think saturation's a bit rough right now, though, still a little bit. It's so expensive, and I don't think it actually makes it better. He's not stacked enough. I want him to stack a lot of his units. Another level? A damage device. I don't think damage... Assault Stormcolor. Holy shit, dude. They're gonna still get owned by the Scorpion, but... Assault Stormcolor. A level 4 mountain would be a huge... would be a hero. He'd be a hero! He would be really strong. He would be. I don't think I can afford it, though. I want to get another mountain. I don't want to have just the one. He already kind of one-shots everything he kills anyways. He gets through everything so fast. I think, as much as I want to do Stormcolor, I think it's all a distraction from this. I think we're going to skip. I think we're going to take another Vortex out and put another mountain in. And I'm going to give my mountain level 3. I can't afford Saturation Bombardment yet, still. Let's get another Fang Squad. Put it like... behind both mountains. It walks out late slightly. And let's get now a damage upgrade for everybody. And, yep. I'll keep looking for saturation, but I want him to have a lot of stackability, which is why I want these guys in the middle together, so that hopefully everything groups up and clumps up. Okay, Wraith help a little bit with this, I would say. We'll put a Wraith behind both of my mountains. I will get saturation bombardment now on my mountain. Sell off that Fire Badger. Level the mountain. I don't know if I'll keep the Wraith, but I might give the Wraith range and Land Cruiser. Because if I give them both of those upgrades, that's 150 range, which gives them more than the mountain, so they could actually shoot from, like, not in front of them. Maybe I put the Wraith, like, right here, actually. Yeah, I might give them Land Cruiser. I might. Let's get 2 more Fangs. Put a Fang squad, like, right there. Put a Fang squad, like, over here. I'm just filling this board out with Fangs that constantly grab the attention of big D. Actually, put the Fangs like this. Yeah, I like this better, actually. Yeah, I like this better. We have saturation right now. I have a resupply active. I'm not going to take it off. I don't want to undo shit right now. I'm going to get grenade launcher on Fangs at the moment. So they just have more range to shoot chaff with. Now that Fangs can't hit air, maybe I consider going anti-air on my mountains, honestly. I could also just give my Wraith range and 8-shot, and that also is fine too. Let's give a damage. Let's just do that. Damage device to a Wraith. Let's get another Wraith over here. Sell that Vortex. Get range on Wraith. Get 8-shot on Wraith. I'll just play Wraith, it's fine. We have crazy AoE. I still can't afford Worm, guys. Worm is expensive. Get another Fang right there. Mass-produced Sandworm doing great. Need some Photon? I do for the Scorpions. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Which is also a great time to not go Farseer either. Yeah. I feel like I do need it as well. We saved room for a Farseer. We can just get range. I'll get range and speed for everybody now that we're running against the clock. Maybe do a resupply and get a final crawler pack that goes right there so that most of his units converge more into the bombardments. These crawlers will pull more of the Mustangs and everything like towards the middle. Alright, I have to just get some anti-air. I think I could get anti-air on my mountain, but I kind of don't want to do that. I think I'm just going to give a new unit to my board that'll be able to handle air. Marksman works. Marksman is a fine addition. I don't have anti-air. I don't have aerial specialist, but it's okay. Level the mountain again. Let's get another mountain over here. I can start working this side. Get another Fang squad on the other side. Yeah, that's fine. Resupply, range and speed. I don't really need the Stormcaller, honestly. I think the Stormcaller are also kind of whatever. I'll do an oil. I'll put an oil like right here. And I'll put a missile strike like right there for that first Fang squad. I'll get a level up on my left tower just because I don't have a mountain here yet. And yeah, it's a little bit exposed. I'll probably get a level up on my right tower eventually too. Okay, he has Disintegration. Abyss. That's over. He's dead. We got him, baby! We got him! The old mountains with fucking Bombard. I think Bombard, it's nice if your opponent has a lot of units that are running into the location that all converges into the same spot. So I actually feel like Mountain would be better if I didn't put my Fangs so close here. Like, let's say it like this. If all of my Fangs shifted back like 4 squares, so like the tip of the Fangs like that was instead like right there. Just like a bit. So like that's where the Fang squads are located, like that kind of height. And then I just had a crawler pack the same place like that. All of his units converge much more likely into the middle just because it's like that is the target of interest for the board. So it all rushes to the center a lot better. And maybe like 3 mountains like there, and a farseer behind the center of them. And they all like they just grab the clump of everything that pushes in like this angle. And they just AoE the shit out of it like here, here, and here. And as things run into it, it just keeps running into more of the bombardment. So like that could be a good formation for an upgrade like that. It's really nice when your opponent runs behind his own units and like he stacks up. It's so nice for a bombardment when boards look like that. So maybe that could be a nice way to do it. I want to get an Arclight game so I can actually try this mass reduced sandworm for real. You could beacon your front side back. That's also true. The only thing about beaconing back though is if you beacon back, that means you're probably going to be more defensive. So you lose options to paralyze a bit more that way too. So if you wanted to be really aggressive with it and like also maybe flank his corners where you like push through the center of the board, that could work. I like that flanks exist in this game. I feel like it's cool. It makes it to where like you can really make any board state like rotate a lot. Dude, where are the arc lights? What the? What the? What the hell? I'll do badgers. I'm gonna get 2 fangs. So I think this game I'm gonna go for like carry badger, and I'm gonna just try to have the badgers really be nice and strong. He's fire badger specialist himself. Ooh, but we're speed specialist. Let's go to the other side. Okay, we'll do something like that. Who's alive? Oh, that one fang is alive. Oops, that was my bad. I was the one who didn't speed it up. I did not realize. Steel ball. I have no anti-air. Wasp is important. Wasp is good. I'll take a wasp. Put the wasp in the back. I have fang anti-air, but wasp is nice. All right, we're going to have 4 badgers that are going to push all together all over this. And I'm going to give them all ignite and scorching fire. I'm going to have these things like kill their way through this. And he went for the air, so I'm happy I took the wasp. Yeah, I'm not going to get the defensive upgrades on the badger. I'm going to get more of the aggressive ones right now to try to make them actually kill the things in the front. I want my badgers to actually level. He also has crawlers on the line. So, another badger. Just another badger to turn chaff around and also guaranteed kill some of it is nice. Well, next round should be a little bit nicer. Anti-interference. I'll take anti-interference. I'll put a badger in the top right. I'll put anti-interference on it right now. I'll get 2 crawler packs. Another one right there. And another one over here. Sell the wall. Get ignite. Get damage. Let's go. He has range on Vortex. I want to push. I want to push. Yeah, I'm gonna be juicing up these badgers, so I'm looking for a lot of badger XP. I want a lot of badger killing blows. I want them to kill the whole board. And these badgers don't have more than 75 range, so the wasp get range and they'll never go in front of them. So if I go for more badgers and a wasp on the left side, I could just make more of this and we should be okay. Ow. Ow. Okay, I'm going to do something like this. I still want to prioritize the badgers, but I'm going to rotate the wasp around now. I'm going to put the wasp on a collision course with that tower. It'll kill some fangs, and the other fangs will aggro towards the crawlers in the corner. Let's get Scorching Fire right now, and let's also get high mobility so that I can ideally kill his badgers quickly so that I can then make Chaff stop all the Vortex from killing me. He has regen now. Regen doesn't matter. We have ignite. I can turn it off. Just kidding. It matters a little bit. Matters a bit. I'll do 2 level 3 Void Eyes. I'll put one there and one there. We'll give them all Aerial Specialist. Okay, we'll do something like that. So I have Void Eyes that instantly target. He'll make more crawlers, I would assume, if I do this. Let's get another crawler back here ourselves. Level this wasp up. Let's also put my wasp right here. Let's like rush the shit out of this location. Actually, let's put the wasp up here. Get damage for everybody. Let's go. I'm not getting speed this time. Vortexes are kicking my ass. Efficient tech? We already have a lot. I don't think so. He might photon emission himself. So this could be a round where I can't do anything with whatever I have, my ignite. And my fire badgers are like really far behind. This is disgusting. I'm gonna go for the efficient tech, it's fine. I don't love doing it, but I'm going to do it. I don't have ground spec either. Yeah, I'm just gonna get range and anti-air so I can kill the things that are killing my wasp at the moment. This is kind of like a desperation play, I'm not gonna lie. Let's do a resupply. Let's level the left tower one time just to be on the extra safe side, and let's get move speed for everybody so I can get these paralyzes really fast. Let's also throw one missile right here. Try to speed this up a little bit. He might put chaff in the front. He did not. Yeah, we're dead. I think we're on struggle street pretty hard here. It's getting worse. As soon as he turns on grid, I'm actually... That's like a round where I could just die instantly, and we're dead already anyways. GG! GG! Badgers. The Badgers. They did not get it done. They did not get it done. I feel like I like this Badger setup with like leveling devices. A Badger is so much different. It's definitely a unit that scales like crazy strong. Once it actually has a few levels. Regen was a bad pick. Good for you though. I would flan them. I would flan with them so the ground doesn't soak up as many of the air shots. I'm no means trying to backseat. It's more like social commentary. No worries. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much I like my current Badger. I don't like it at all at level 1. I'm not a fan of it at level 1. Marlfo, what up? What up? Alright, new game, new life. Badgers will have to come back another day. I can finally actually do this mass-produced sandworm, hopefully. This is step 1. I got arc lights. Step 2, give me mass-produced sandworms. I meant flank, not flan. You don't... I thought you were talking... when you were telling me that, all I did was, as I was reading it, I envisioned someone having, like, a dessert dish where they just pulled the cover off, and it was like the flan just was like... just started jiggled a little bit. While it just exposed itself to the air. That's all I was thinking about. Flan. Alright. I'm happy with this Arclight shove. This is mass-produced sandworms, come on. It's gonna hit. It's like a slot machine. It's gonna hit, baby, come on. Yeah, my Badgers though last game, I think if they had range, it would have been a little bit better. The fact that they had to walk in to start hitting, and they were getting hit by Vortex really early, made it really hard for them to ever get level 2. They just died. And it's hard to justify move speed being able to counter them because move speed also just makes my crawlers die to the Badgers. Badgers kill crawlers faster than Badgers kill Badgers with Ignite. So, no bueno. It was not good. Mass-produced Rhino. That's almost right. That's almost correct. We could also do this with mass-produced Rhino. We could. I'll do that. Mass-produced Rhino it is. That's my chaff unit right now. mass-produced Rhino is my chaff unit, guys. And here's how we can do this. Watch this. It's going to be epic. All right. HP. See this? Look at this. Look at those 3 rhinos down there. They're ready. They are ready. The Bash Bros are heading up. Why have 1 when you could have 3? Yeah, I think Fire Badgers with range are really nice. I agree. I like when my Fire Badgers are in situations where they don't need range because Counterfire gives them the range and they're strong enough to take it and not just die instantly. I like that kind of Badger the most, I think. Oh, please kill the Marksman. Yes. Yes, dude. Oh, no. He didn't get level 2. No. Farseer. Sell the wall. Get a Fang. Like right there. Get a Crawler Pack. Right there. Get another Rhino right there. Give Arc Lights range. Okay, this is good. Oh, we punched out that tower. We punched its lights out. Uh-oh. Not the other tower, though. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's, intensive. I'm going to do intensive training. And we're going to be leveling arc lights like crazy this game. Get 2 more Fang squads. Put them here and here. Sell off that right saber. Do not level. Actually, yes, level the Rhino. Get another Rhino right there. Get Combat Evolve. Get Scanning Radar as well for my Farseer. So we can just like really shoot the Fangs as far as possible. Shoot everybody as far as possible. Okay. Guys, we got a Rhino brick on the right. Rhino brick. Oh, please, someone kill the fucking tower. Oh my god, these marksmen are screwing me over. These marksmen, they're ruining my dreams. Another beacon. Or I don't have a beacon yet. This is the first beacon. I think I'll take it. Level the rhino. Level the arc lights. Let's get 3 more rhinos and give them all mech rage. And take a beacon and send all of them. Send the crawler pack like this. Try to lure his crawlers like further away from the tower. So we get a direct shot at the tower as opposed, like we make his crawlers run this way and my rhinos hopefully run more at the tower. All right. Oh baby. Perhaps a few rhinos on the other side. No, trust me, this build's about to explode. You're gonna see. You're gonna bear witness. Get him! Yeah. Rhinos got through. That's damn right. You're damn right. Oh, you're damn right right there. A damage device. Damage device. Level your left tower. No, I'm going to play my left side too. That's happening as well. It's just this. I want you guys to know this is the size of a mobile beacon. So these rhinos could also go over here whenever I want them to. It's going to be beautiful. I'll take a damage device. I'll sell off that saber. I'll put a damage device on an arc light. And I'll level the rhino naturally. I'll give this arc light with the damage device to level up forcibly. Actually, cancel that. Level this guy forcibly. He's like barely level 3. Now he's level 4. Okay, give me a regen. All these rhinos, give me regen, give me move speed on everybody, and give me we have, yeah, regen and combat evolved now. These rhinos are very EMP-able. And now this time I think I'm running like right up to the right here. I'm gonna try to get these rhinos actually connecting to the tower faster. Two storm colors. Two storm colors is kind of nice. Leave them over here on the right. So they just shoot at everything on the right. Actually, no, don't do that. The storm is like right here. I'll probably sell them. Give me elite recruit. 3 more of these rhinos on left side. Let's rotate these rhinos all now deep inside. Get a level 3 tower on right side. Actually, put them here. I still like this better. We're abandoning this tower, so if we're gonna abandon the tower, we're gonna at least try to kill shit off of it. Get damage. Get temp range for everybody. That's fine. Okay, let's go. Now we have like 15 rhinos hitting left side together. It worked pretty good. Those rhinos really got in there. The second wave got in there and they did it. The fuck is the strat? Yeah, you like it? I'm getting fried. Alright. Crawler pack with 2 Phantom Rays in the front. We're going to go like this. We're going to go like this. Level up, everybody. Level the Arclight with the damage device twice. Get oil. And I'm going to get power armor on my rhinos next. Get damage for everybody. The resupply, get temp range, temp speed, and let's get a level 2 tower on left side. Alright, dude. This is fucking sick. This is it. We're still getting through it, baby. I'm still getting through. I kind of want to sell. I kind of want to sell something expensive so I can have a lot of money. Let's get more damage on our front line. Move this back again. Same thing. Run this away. Oops. Nope. There we go. Temp range, temp speed. We're really healthy. We don't have to worry about anything crazy like air yet. But yep. Let's just get another level up on my right tower. And left tower. Just play it extra safe in case weird shit happens. As the rhinos keep getting closer and closer and closer, they're going to protect my arc lights. And the arc lights will never really get targeted ever. So I like that too. Advanced offensive tactics for the arc lights is good. Level the arc light with the damage device twice. Let's get elite marksman. I'll sell off these storm colors at this point. I don't think we need them anymore. Run away. Run away this time. Just completely abandon this tower. Get level 5 tower. Get photon emission. Resupply. More rhinos again that come out. I'll sell off the other tower again. And now a couple of these arc lights will get EMP'd, but some of them won't be. But I'm going to keep filling out rhinos. This is going to just be a wave of rhinos that push forward. And I also might get like 3 phantom rays on the right side here with like a 1 Vulcan. Or maybe like 2 phantom rays and 1 Vulcan. Like a phantom ray, and a Vulcan. Just so I can have oil, like, fire setup going off. And I'll just give my rhinos power armor, like I was saying, so they can just walk on oil and not get snared. Yeah, I'm gonna take fire right now. More range for everybody. Get a Vulcan. Get 2 phantom rays. Put a Vulcan like right there. Put a phantom ray like right here. Another phantom ray like right there. These run away. These run away. I always keep missing this one on the side. Now I missed another one. Am I too high? Yeah, I'm too high. Oh my god, so... This fucking beacon. There we go. I got it, finally! I got it! Temp range, temp speed. Resupply. Get range on my Vulcan so he doesn't get close. Alright. Time to light this board on fire and now go crazy, crazy, crazy. Next round's going to be power armor for my rhinos. I do need to also consider getting anti-air on my arc lights, even though there's no air yet. These sandworms are getting strong. Dude, they have strike. He's got that splash worm. Range device on an arc light. Grab it, put it on this guy, level the arc light up. Level all the rhinos. Sell the storm color. Once again, let's grab these rhinos and run away. I got it first try. Get power armor. Get another run away on this. He could get anti-missile too and turn off my my phantom rain missiles. He totally could do that. More rhinos to get in there. These arc lights are getting strong, dude. We're gonna get through his units pretty fast. This is no joke. Get a nice oil, like, right there. Get oil everywhere. He's ion blasting us. Holy shit. I didn't see it. I forgot. Well, that's not good. Hopefully some of these arc lights tank through it. They do have 48,000 hit points. I did great. That was through an ion blast. Hell yeah. Only getting stronger, baby. This guy's commentary is funny. A free Raiden. Free Raiden. These are all pretty beefy. A fortress that's level 3 with 120,000 health barrier walking down the front. It's not as good as it seems. Let's just take the Raiden. Let's sell. Temp range, temp speed. Level the rhinos. Level the arc lights. Level the Vulcan. These arc lights are getting pretty strong. Let's get anti-air at this point just to release. This could be the last round of the game. Mass recruit, elite recruit. 3 rhinos again. And I'm not using another Farseer for photon emission because most of these you know what? I take it back. On second thought, I will actually add just one level 1 Farseer to like the center of all of this. Let's get a couple barriers on this side just to play extra safe. Let's get 2 extra layers of bubbles. Arc lights can be protected. Oh my god, dude. All those rhinos. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Oh my god, that was awesome, dude. There's so many rhinos. There's, how many are here? We have 3, 6, 7, 8. I could have done 9, but I never put one there. And then we have 4, 3, 4, 3, 2. So that's 8, 11, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, we have 24 rhinos on this board right now. It's a lot of rhinos. That's a lot of boys. Rhino chaff. Each one of these rhinos only costing 100 resources. Except for I was elite recruiting like half of them. That was great. That game was sick. Yeah, I want to do a mass-produced sandworm, kind of similar, but I just did it with Rhino. It was kind of, that last round was pretty fucking awesome. I liked watching the whole battle converge on like the right side of his board, or the right side of the board, but on his side. All the rhinos were just like grouping up right there after the paralyze, and the ones on the beacon were done running, and they were all going the other way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shooks again. Aerial specialist. Arclight. Supply specialist. Balls. Mass snake this time. Here, I'll do this. This works. This could be a really strong... I think my Arclight has shockwave, right? Or does it not? It does not. Okay. I'll do this. I'll do a round 1 Wraith. We'll do Wraith Worm this game. I'll do Wraith Worm. I'll put a Steel Ball like right here. I'll put an Arclight like right here. I'll do an Arclight like right here. I'll do an Arclight like right here. The reason why I have the Arclights positioned like this is because they're like a tether that would aggro things towards them and tether it into the Wraith as opposed to into the tower. So, higher chance of the tower not getting killed before my army, which means my Wraith gets all the kills right away. If the Arclights die. But yeah, we'll see what he makes. I'm going to sell my entire ground army again, as I'm doing something really expensive. So I'm not keeping my Arclights this game, or my balls. Getting rid of it. Or abusing aerial specialist. Get rid of your balls? Yeah, don't need them. What have they done for me lately, huh? Other than fucking somehow be in the way when I lean forward. Just pain. All they bring me is pain. Oh, shit, dude. You guys have to wonder, are these based off true stories? Wraith got half a level. Round 1. That's a nice start. That is a nice start. Oh, you know, honestly, if I were to ever need one, It's nice to know. It's nice to know. Hound. Hilarious. Okay, so I don't really feel like I want any of these units that much. Crawler the most. Yeah, I don't mind having crawlers. Crawlers are a problem. But I don't really want crawlers that much if I'm going to have worms kind of like leaning forward. So again, it wants one more time. Like, do I really want crawler? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Okay. I'm going to sell this. Or I'm going to take this and sell this later. Sell off my cannon. We'll get another wraith over here. It's kind of similar. I'll have another wraith that pushes like the other tower from a different angle. And here, you know what? Put the hound over here. Sell my ball. Get 2 wraith and put 1 wraith right there. And put 1 wraith like right there. And I'm going to try to overwhelm him with, again, worm wraith. So I'm doing expensive ass plays right now by buying wraith. I have 3 wraith on round 2. Paralyze, good. Paralyze. No. Oh. Oh, damn. It's close. It was close. A regen. Oh, okay. All right. Regen on this pushing wraith seems kind of nice. But regen on the flanking wraith seems kind of nice as well. Regen on something that can tank for the marksman seems really, really nice. Like a worm. You know what I'm saying? Like a sandworm. Let's do a regen device. Let's sell off our cannon. Let's buy a sandworm. Put it right there. And give it regen device. So this becomes a new problem in that flank. Alright, let's go. He's got wasp flanking me. He's got a melting point. That's gonna be a paralyzed. That's gonna... Oh god. That's a dead worm. Yuck. Sorry, I have an idea on how to make this flank a little bit more open for me to be aggressive from. We got level 2 on one of my wraith. That's nice. My wraith's gonna die to a melter. He got level 2. Both his melters got level 2 if he wants it to be. If he wants it. Subsidized crawler. I don't think it's that important. Wait, what did I sell last round? I don't think I sold anything. I need to definitely get back to selling. We're behind a round. Let's get advanced power systems for everybody. Let's sell off the hound. It's just gonna die anyways. Let's get a crawler pack, like right there. Let's get another crawler pack. Like right there. Let's get a purchased wasp now. We're aerial specialist. Let's utilize it. Let's get range on a wraith. Let's get 1 level 2 tower so that stops happening. Or actually, shit. Maybe I just don't level the wraith. It's okay. I'm not resupplying right now. I don't. If I sold properly last round and I sold like the wall or something, or the cannon, I could afford this right now. But it's okay. It's not the end of the world. It's not like the wraith is going to do a lot right now anyways with level 2. It'd still die to the melter at the moment. So just level the tower like I said the first time. Be extra safe. Yeah, with being round 4, I should have sold more than this by now, but it's okay. I don't know if I didn't sell. Can't remember. But we're doing good. The worm's gonna burrow in a second. No, it's dead. It almost burrows. If I get another wraith next to it here on this side, I can definitely kill all that chaff really fast. We're just getting set up right now. It's a big setup, a big aggressive setup in the flank. Let's do another additional deployment slot, honestly. Efficient giant manufacturing is closer in line with mass-produced sandworms. It is. So maybe I do that, actually, because we're doing something super pricey here. I'm not going to make too many other units. I'm just making some chaff right now. But worms are chaff. So maybe I do this. I'll do efficient giant. I'll do another sandworm over here to start this side off so I can kill a tower at the very least and force him to make a melter and things like that. Let's sell off the cannon. Level my wraith. Get another wraith in the corner here. And level this tower on the right one time. Get damage for everybody. Or no, get HP for everybody. So my worm has a higher health bar to maybe burrow with. Alright, let's go. So yeah, this worm, this is probably, like, I'm getting put into a corner here. I think this worm needs to probably think about getting mechanical division right now. So that I can just distract the melter longer. Something also tankier that can distract the wraith. Sell the arc lights, get more. I think I want to have one nice round of wasp, and then I want to, so I can really distract melters a lot. He'll make more wraith if I do that. Maybe I just melter it, or sorry, maybe I just worm it, and I just rely on the worms dying for real. I try to get like 3 worms around if I can. Just get bodies out there. They die and make more bodies and make more bodies and make more bodies. Amplify core. I think we skip. I don't think one worm is like that important. This is, and I don't care about a smoke bomb. I think we skip. I think we sell an arc light. Let's get a couple more sandworms, like right here, right here. Here as well. Let's get mechanical division right now, so when we die, we just detonate bodies everywhere. And try to protect the wraith. And let's get move speed as well. Actually, put this worm here. I'm going to do it on the other side. I'm going to start pressuring this other tower even more now. This might be a bit much, guys. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Worm Wraith. Tanky worm. The worm will definitely last longer. That is for sure. So it gives other worms opportunities to like actually maybe kill the melter. God, this worm attack's so fucking slow. I'm so used to a mechanical rage worm. I almost always love using mechanical rage. And I know we're not speeding up the game either. But my god. This worm attack's so slow, I feel like. I feel like I'm trying to use the worm as also control as chaff, and it's just... The Wraith aren't really controlling anything either. Melter kicking my ass. Dead. Yeah, did I like that worm? Not really. Did I like it with the Wraith? Not really. It lacks damage. I think worm as chaff is fine, but it has to have something that actually is reliable damage, and Wraith is not reliable damage without other things turned on. And I had no like actual board around the Wraith. It was like just naked Wraiths. So they were kind of exposed. This time, I'll do the same thing again. But I'll do it based off of a Tarantula early game. So my worms will come out and be strong late. And my Tarantula... I'm going to sell these Vortex too. I'm not keeping the Vortex. I'll do another worm game again. And I'll try to make either a strong worm or a mass-produced worm based off of how these Tarantulas go. Like, they're going to be what supports the Tarantula. So I'll still do worm again. I'll do worm again. Do a couple of crawlers behind my 2 Tarantula right there. And let's do the same thing again where I'm going to sacrifice. I'm going to put these Vortex in like sacrificial positions. But now they save the tower and we don't get paralyzed because they drag it to here. So if he's like pushing here, he'll get stuck on my units and they'll come this way as I paralyze his tower. Okay, he's like in my face. So 2 of my Vortex going to lock onto a Tarantula and... one of them will actually kill it, probably. Or get really close to.
RARXD.
Yo, Rex, thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate the 15 months, man. Welcome back. Much love. Alright. Yeah, 1 Tarantula is now level 2. Oh, okay. Make that level 3. Sell a Tarantula. Or, sorry, sell a Vortex. And let's get, this game, I think I'll just be aggressive in the back with 2 crawlers, and that's it. I'm not going to do too much more than that. I just want to get some momentum by being annoying with right now. We're about to paralyze him, and this level 3 tarantula is going to kill everything. Oh, beast. Beast mode, man. Damn. That was nice. Okay, well, we're chilling. A heavy armor, okay. I'll take a heavy armor and I'll put it on a... I mean, it makes sense to put it on my big tarantula in the front. We get one crawler pack right there. Sell the wall this time. One crawler pack right there. It blocks missiles for these tarantulas, so we don't get missile deviced. Oops. Another tarantula right here. Give it also level 2. Let's give... Actually, don't even put that crawler there. Put this crawler here. And let's get regeneration on every tarantula we have. Okay, he got EMP. My other tarantulas are doing great though. They're holding for a lot longer. Breaking the board. So EMP is going to wear off before this thing dies and it'll just actually recover. Oh yeah. Oh, nice. It's going well so far. These tarantulas are holding. They're holding. I'll take a Raiden. I'll just put it right behind a crawler. I'll have it be annoying for now, and then I'll sell it later. It forces the tarantula to have even more stuff in front of it. Sell this guy. Another tarantula will go right there. Another crawler pack. Something like that. And level this guy to level 2 right away. Actually, cancel that. Level this guy. He needs it pretty bad. Let's get 2 level 2 towers and 1-1. And now I will probably look for Sandworm as I sell Vortex and Raiden. Yeah, that paralyze. That paralyze though. Efficient giant. Yay. He's got armor on Fortress, and that's a level 2 Fortress right there. And he's gonna probably level that thing again. Yuck. That's yuck. Let's just do this. Let's do... I don't think this is actually... I'm just looking at this and I'm like, I don't have the money to just buy fucking worms right now and make it work because... Do I? I don't like my worm for what we have. And I don't want to buy it. I don't want to buy it. 200 bucks? Guys, you can't take 200 bucks from me. Oh. Maybe I'll buy this. And maybe... I didn't want to do that, but I did. Maybe it will come up later with a free sandworm. That would be nice. I'm gonna get one last tarantula, and over here another in the front, another crawler. And I think we're gonna save my money this round pretty hard. And I'm just gonna eat like a punch to the face. I'm bracing for impact right now. I'm gonna spread out the love on my tarantulas so no one's really that weak. Damn, tarantula, you want to level up again, don't you? You're hungry. That's a hungry tarantula. Okay. We have a lot of money. He has EMP. He has EMP. Let's get Absorb Module. Let's get Elite Recruit. 2 sandworms right now over here that start off in the front, and we'll give this one in the front level 3, and also a the Absorb Module here. Let's sell off that Raiden. I want to make these things like really annoyingly tanky. This board could also go well. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I could do another worm. I could put this closer, like this. Maybe I do this actually. Kind of like that, to be honest. Even a little bit more. I don't mind this worm getting into the fight. And if I'm going to do this, maybe I actually burrow maintenance it. So that every time it burrows, it can just like recover a few tens of thousands of health before it fights the next fortress. Let's see it, dude. Fuck, dude, that fortress was like, I was like ripping his armor off, and then it just kept slightly repairing itself. Couldn't get through it entirely. Let's do a farce here. Let's do Elite Recruit 2 worms again. Sell one of the farciers. Put a farcier right there. Level, maybe this sandworm again. Okay, we have a pretty big front line right now. Let's go. He has, he does not have EMP. He does not have EMP, not yet. Dude, he's kicking my ass. Oh my god. Worms! These worms are the thing that has to do the damage here, but they're struggling to do it. So we might need to just get them some help. I'm gonna get them some help, guys. They need it pretty badly. They need it. Alright, get range on balls. Get a resupply. Get a mission on that Farseer. And I'll level up this ball right here. One time. Give everybody move speed. And, yep. Let's just kill these fortresses so that this stops being a problem that lasts forever. I need some damage, so steel ball would be great. And now we should get heavy explosives so we can get through these crawlers a little faster again. No! Oh, we're dead. We don't have time. Yeah. I think worms is not something that's... Like, this worm I'm using right now, I hate it. I don't like it. I feel like I don't like the momentum of my worm right now. Like, I don't mind playing this way with worms if you get, what's it called? Like, actually mass-produced worms. But... just getting efficient giant, it's so fucking expensive. Like, I can barely afford anything. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh my god. Elite mass produced might be too early. I'm jealous of your opponent. Yeah. I wish I could put level 3 armored absorb module fortress in the front with no chaff and have my opponent instantly counter it. Dude. It's like an arm wrestling match. You just clasp hands and you just get ready to you know, push as hard as you can. You're like, alright, let's fucking do this. Let's fucking do this. Hounds of Speed is always really good. Hounds of Speed is always really good. It's pretty good. He has Void Eyes. Void Eye, Fire Badger. Alright, we're gonna do something like this. I'm gonna have a really thick daddy formation. He does have Scorching Charge and stuff like that. So I'm not going to make too many crawlers. It's not like I'm going to go mass crawlers. I'm going to try to make these steel balls actually tanky. I hope to be able to kill the Void Eyes. But we'll see how this goes. So far, so good. He's opposite, which is ideal. I feel like the best way I'm going to beat this army right now is with a Paralyze. So I'm happy this is already looking the way it does. Yo, that hound's got a prime spot. He's like, yes, I'll farm them all with the paralyze. We killed most of it, but we ultimately die. Ultimately, I'm dead. Mass-produced Overlord. Yeah, my Overlord's okay. It's so expensive to buy this shit. I'll buy it. I can spam a mission on everybody if I have to, and if I get a boat drop later, that'd be fine. I'm getting range on hounds. I'm gonna have more hounds to just simply kill more in more areas. Kill crawlers. Kill everything. Kill everything. He's missile devicing us. He kills 1.5 crawler squads. We're killing crawlers on the right side. He won't paralyze me super fast this time because of this. So now it's just the Badgers and the Void Eye, which my hounds could overwhelm a little bit more, especially with the paralyze. But yeah, Void Eye is good against hounds. Like, it's a good unit. They'll paralyze him. One of the snowballs go up. Yes! Genius! You're a genius! Just gotta tell him what to do. It leveled as well. Oh. That could be Arclight food. Or sorry, that steel ball right there could be Void Eye food is what I meant to say. It could be. A free saber. I like the free saber. I'm gonna take the free saber. I'm gonna put it like right here. It's just gonna protect my tower. I'm gonna sell off that last wall right there, and I'm gonna get myself 2 more, like maybe like slightly more drop down, 2 more crawler packs. Level this tower 2 times, and now we're just gonna use that. This is like my chaff. This is my tank for now. I'm not selling my balls. Not this time. Not this time. There's a Phoenix. I might actually go, did I say 2 crawler packs? Sorry, I say that all the time. I don't know why I call hounds crawlers, but it happens. I also call sledgehammers Sabertooth, and I call Sabertooth sledgehammer. Happens all the time. But I think I'm going to get Wasp first, and I'll just go into mass-produced Mothership. Or boats, whatever, with Mothership. I'll do like a Hound Ball Wasp boat. And the Hounds will be really scary. They're really fast, the Speed Specialist and Mech Rage. They get kind of crazy. Offensive is really good. Yeah, just take it. I might get Lightning Stormed right now, but that's okay. Let's sell the Saber. We don't need it. I don't want to buy a boat. Let's buy some Wasp. Put a Wasp right there. I'll do something like that. Don't do 3 though. I can't afford 3. It's way too much money. Okay, now we canceled the towers upgrade. Let's upgrade my units instead of buying a third wasp. Level my hounds and level my steel balls. Alright, let's go. Okay, big red spell, it's okay. Wasp into lightning ball. Lightning is ballsy. I was thinking about putting one wasp on the right side because it would counter the storm a bit more, but yeah, I don't want it to be too far. I like that they were both kind of like near the Phoenix more, but it's okay. It's no big deal. We're constantly growing in power. We're looking good. I'll get a Scorpion and I'll actually play it for a round and I'll put it right there. And I'll just blow up these Arclights with it. Let's get another Wasp. Put it right there. Get another ball. I can't... I want to do 3 deploys, but... I guess I have to do a Crawler as well. Let's get Crawlers starting to roll as well in this army. So we can just get a little bit of engagement without the hounds getting shot right away. Just get something in the, like a buffer for the hounds before the balls get there. I also kind of want to give my balls energy and just make them a little bit tankier against these Arclights. We also give them he doesn't have any Void Eyes here, so I kind of like making them tanky now. Like this side could be dealt with after the fact, but this side, tanky balls not the worst. I could sell that Scorpion too at any point in time. Another missile. Alright, well his Arclights are doing a pretty good job. Balls aren't really going to do a lot because Arclight just kind of countered pretty hard. So I need to kind of cover the balls now with something else. So I think I'm going to make myself more chaff. I'm going to make sandworms. I'm just kidding. Assault Vulcan. Oh. No, it's okay. Not time for Assault Vulcan. I think I'm going to make more chaff. I'm going to put a underground threat in top right. And maybe kill a tower. Level my Wasp, level my Hounds. Give me Crawlers. And give me Mechanical Rage on these Hounds too. Let's sell off the Scorpion. Actually, leave the Scorpion for one more round. It's going to die to the Marksman, 100%, but it's going to not die. It will kill an Arclight. I take it back. Get rid of it. I take it back. Get damage upgrade. Let's get temporary step speed. Let's start getting aggressive. I need to worry about upgrading this tower too, so resupplying for a tower upgrade is not the worst idea. I think I will. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. I'm just gonna save the last 100. It's fine. I don't want to have a level 1 tower that gets somehow one shot and I'm like, oh god. Hounds are getting through on both sides pretty hard. So now balls are active again. So I can give balls, like I can go back into now prioritizing balls. And just make them really tanky. Super supply. It's round 7, but I would like this game to go longer, so I'm okay with that. Orbital Bombard is probably what he'll do. More money will help me buy more barriers against spells in the future. Every 2 rounds is 3 barriers. And that's exactly what I need to block all these fucking spells. I'm gonna not respect... Actually, yes I am. I'm just kidding. Yes I am. I'm actually gonna get super supply. And I'm gonna get 3 barriers. Put one right there. I'm gonna put one right there. I'm gonna put one right there. I assume he's gonna be barriering the left side, but yeah. Level the hounds. Get a crawler pack right there. Oops. Get a crawler pack right there. I don't have any overlords yet. I have a lot of money though. On round 10 you get 2 free barriers. Fuck yes! Gojo, you hear that? 2 free barriers on round 10. Yes! Resupply, temp range, temp speed. Another crawler pack. Put it in the back right here. In between 2 more balls. Here we go. We're off and away. There was no spell. He does have Scorching Charge Badgers though. But my hounds are kind of killing them way too fast, so they don't actually connect. They just kind of die in the middle of the board. Alright. I need to, like, never miss range and speed, ever. That's important. That is important. Deployment module. No? I don't think so. Efficient tech. I'll take it. I want to get a lot of tech, but I don't know how fast I want to get it. I think the game is going to be over really soon, so I think I'm just going to skip on this one. I don't want any of that. I don't want none of that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Range and speed. Don't forget. I want more balls. I'm going to get a mobile beacon right here and have this group of units like run up into the barrier and just don't die to that badger. I'll just run into the bubble. I'll get HP rank 2 as well for everybody. And I'll get oil that goes like this. That just like roasts all of his units further up. Maybe further up than that, honestly. Like that. 2 beautiful wasp left over. Save us. A haste module is tempting. Maybe I'll put a haste module on like this guy. Let's do another bubble right here. Let's run away again. And now for real, this time nothing dies because he gets stuck on shooting a bubble. Level the wasp. Get range on the wasp. Help them. Give hounds. Don't give hounds sprinkler system. Give hounds armor. Give me another bubble like right here. Another bubble like right here. Another bubble right here. Dude, look at our board. Oh my god. Give me a hound also that goes in the corner. I'll I'll just kill his chaff. I'll get 2 squads here to start making chaff turn around and killing it. Being annoying. Maybe I'll work with that. Do something else with it. He has anti-air arc lights. Okay. Boys, you like my bubbles? Holy shit. I got a lot of bubbles. A mountain. I'll take a mountain. I'll put the mountain with anti-air. Like right there. I'll do a crawler pack in the back. I'll give Wasp Elite Marksman. Level all my hounds. Temp range, temp speed. Get another ball that comes out the right. Mobile beacon this away. Don't just die. Level up my right tower. Or actually, do this instead. Or no, do this. Give me a clear shot at that fucking abyss with this mountain. It's at 12 speed, so it's going to connect pretty fast. I'll do another bubble right here. Do a bubble like right there, so it gets the tower a little bit too. That mountain just took out 2 abyss. It's game over. Oh yeah. Mountain in the house. That's not game over, I'm just kidding. Too much of my shit died. Firepower system? Firepower system. We get an aerial spec on Wasp, that's good. He has a missile strike for somebody. He'll probably missile strike my Wasp, I bet. So let's maybe mobile beacon this guy this time, like this. And give him the mobile beacon. Or give him the damage device. Level my Wasp. Level my Hounds, level my Mountain. Give my Wasp anti-air. Range and speed for everybody. Crawler pack right here that blocks. Another crawler pack right here. And another one, like right there. That's fine. This guy's not running this time, so he's gonna die pretty fast. I don't want to lose my wasp. Actually, cancel that. There we go. I like that better. Get a wasp here, and get another wasp here. And now we just have, like, as these crawlers die, the abyss gets stuck on air while my mountain gets in position to kill them, while my hounds get in position to push the chaff backwards. So I like that better. Let's get another barrier over here. And we dodged his missile. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. One arc light. One arc light saves the day. Holy shit. 2 Stormcaller. Put them on the sides of the mountain and give the Stormcaller EMP. Give the mountain level up and range. Get temp range, temp speed for everybody. Level my hounds. Level my wasp. Resupply. Let's get a oil. Get an oil like that, I guess. Actually, I don't like this oil. I take it back. Get an oil that goes like... No, oil like this. I'll oil that. I like that better. Slow down this push. Another wasp in the back. Back right. And maybe another crawler pack more on the left side here so the wasp also don't get targeted right away. But everyone's going to die in the front. That's for sure. Put a missile here. There is a missile again, so let's now move this wasp to the left a little bit. Maybe he goes for a different wasp. Maybe he goes for this one. But maybe he goes for this one again. He's definitely going for a wasp. I say he tried to predict my movement, so I went the other way. We're in his head! We're in his head! It was a good chance he was going to go for this one too, because it has a improved firepower device on it. This mountain's kind of scary. Nice. Nice, boys. Nice. Yeah, that mountain was definitely pumping pretty fucking hard. Well, shit, it's almost 10:40. I did not have any idea what time it was. Oh my god. It's late. It's getting late, guys. I think that's it for me tonight. But I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you guys had a good time. I hope you found the games interesting and good and enjoyable. It's been a pleasure. I've enjoyed it. I stream, for anyone who doesn't know, I stream Tuesdays through Saturdays, starting at 2 p.m. Pacific time, California time, each day, on average. might be late. I'm usually within 2 hours of my start time. Either way, front or back. Either earlier or later. So the range is really from noon to 4, but I try to aim for 2 p.m. as many times as possible. But each day I do stream for about like 6 to 8 hours, so you can always catch me in the afternoon to the evening in general on Tuesdays through Saturdays. So thank you again, guys. When am I going to do Hardcore WoW? We do Hardcore WoW every single Thursday at the start of the stream. We start 2 p.m. Pacific time Thursdays is when I do Hardcore streams with Jason and Neuro. And each time we play for, I want to say, anywhere between like 3 to 5 hours. Probably. So if you want to check that out again, that's when, yeah, next Thursday. But thank you guys again for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a wonderful time. You guys are hilarious. No, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Don't die this time. I know. You know what? I'm actually doing different talents here. Before I leave the stream, I'll show you guys one last thing. Okay? I'll give you a sneak peek of my new character. Anyone who actually wants to see that. I did a Wailing Caverns last night before I went to bed on a priest I already had that was 16. So, holy vibu. Right here, dude, that's me. Level 19. I'm ready. I'm ready for next time. And look what I'm doing this time. I'm not going full discipline this time. Because that could happen again. I'm going... I got a couple points into discipline because I already had spec'd into these because I started playing this priest when I was already 16. But I started going into holy. And I'm going to get this talent right here. Gives you a 35% and it goes up to 70% chance to avoid interruption caused by damage while casting a healing spell. So unless mobs fucking interrupt, actually, like with the actual like School of Magic cancellation interrupt, I'm just gonna actually try to heal through tanking something that's just like unbearable damage. I'll try to heal through it. I'm gonna probably have to do that a lot because we're 3-manning every dungeon, so like there will be pulls where it'll be a lot of endurance. And whenever I have aggro, and if Fade is on cooldown, or like it doesn't take it off me, then yeah, that's you're gonna have to heal through it. So I'm gonna spec into. I'm actually gonna go holy. I think I'm gonna go for like a holy and discipline hybrid where I get some of the mana conservation talents. Like I think inner focus is good, and I think meditation's good. Improved spirit is nice. The reduced cost of things like renew and shield is nice. And then I'm also going to get things like I have a faster casting heal. I'll actually do like, I'm not going to go deep into either tree. I'm not going to get Lightwell or in Power Infusion. The first time the last priest, I was just going to go Power Infusion and give that to Jason every time he wanted to AoE. But I feel like this is actually a lot safer. And maybe also having Holy Fire or Holy Nova, so like whenever it's like a fucked up situation, I can actually just heal myself and kill it fast as well. Just put a shield on myself, put a renew on myself, and just fucking Holy Fire. Holy Nova, whatever. Earthshaker bows before you. For the herd. What are we playing? Not the game, obviously. I'm done for the night. That's actually it. What's up, Gecko? Gecko, how you doing, baby? I'm done, man. That's it for me. It's 10:43. It's really late. These days I try to end around 10 p.m. So I'm kind of over today. But thank you guys for hanging out, and watching the stream. I do appreciate it. I will be back again tomorrow. Yeah, much love. Don't cry, Gecko, don't cry. If you want to see some amazing Mechabellum games or StarCraft games, today's stream was good. So I encourage you to watch the VOD if you want to. And just know, honestly, Gecko, this is a 100% guarantee. If you watch the VOD, I'll be thinking of you watching the VOD. So it's like, it'll be like I'm still there at the same time. I promise. Much love, dude. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for stopping by, and however long you were here for. It was great games today. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed them. I did a lot of swapped out text and stuff, and it's always fun to do that. I like doing that every so often just to keep it fresh. It's like a patch for yourself. But I'm out of here. It is really late, so I should go. But thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate all you being here. Thank you for listening and watching, and enjoying. And I'll be back tomorrow for Saturday 2 p.m. stream. I don't know what to expect tomorrow for like what I'm gonna play, but I would say good chances it'll be StarCraft and Mechabellum again, but it might be something else as well mixed in. But probably StarCraft and Mechabellum. So I'll see you then. Later, guys. Take it easy.